We are live here in Nashville, Tennessee at the Plaza Mariachi for Country Box 42. My name is Mike Rogers, stepping in and sitting in for the legendary Al Bernstein. I'm sitting here with Pro Bowler Al Hainsworth. I got to throw the two Al's in. Yeah. So we got a big fight tonight. We got a few big fights tonight. As I'm have my wild hair going on, looking kind of crazy, like I
like that little long.
Yeah, it's like a mad scientist.
Yeah.
put it back like that.
I have that same problem a lot of times too.
So we have the WBC USA title bout tonight with Alejandro Luis Silva versus Daniel Valadiva. And it's going to be a banger. They're going 10 rounds for this super welterweight WBC USA title. It's going to be a big one. We also, the co-main event is going to be Chiara Dituri versus Celine Roman in a featherweight match. I think this is going to, both of these could be really big time fights. Alejandro Silva obviously has not learned to lose, and Valadiva believes that he's going to help him. And with the Dituri fight, as you just saw, they had it up here. And with Dituri Roman, that is going to be a banger as well. With Dituri, who's 13-2 with 6 KOs, and Roman, who's 7-4, it could be a long night for both of them, for sure.
It's definitely going to be a long night, a lot of explosive fights. So, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a lot of action, a lot of, dynamite, a lot of good hits. So don't expect somebody to go down in their first round or second round, see some good shots. I think they're going to weather the storm, and they could take it a distance.
Absolutely. I think we're going to see several bouts that are going to go the distance tonight. As we go through the card, there's several people that are going to be tested very heavily tonight, a couple of them. One of them right off the top of my head is there's a heavyweight bout that immediately caught my attention with Jet Blackwell, who's 7-0 with 1 draw and 2 KOs, boxing Latif Coyote, who is 22, 6, and 17 KOs. Now, normally when you're building up a fighter, you take, especially heavyweights, you try to slowly build them. This is a big bite for Blackwell, so they could have a lot to prove tonight.
Well, to me, I get it if you're if you're a younger guy that you want to kind of slow play it, but some of our guys that we're seeing, they're in their mid-20s, and you want them to kind of get that experience, keep testing them, and see if they're going to really be, I hate to say it in a negative term, but worth your time to see if they're going to be a contender or not.
I would agree. But you're going to find out really quick tonight whether Jet Blackwell has the goods. The other one that I thought was kind of curious was Samantha Marinelli versus Susana Lopez. That she's 2-0 versus with 1 knockout, and the other one's 2-1. This is going to be one of those bouts where definitely Lopez is going to be wanting to make that determination on whether they are absolutely ready to say, you know what, I'm going to show you that loss was a fluke, and I'm going to get it back. So. Marinelli better be ready.
Oh, yeah, Marinelli is going to be ready with 2-0, 1 knockout, so she knows how to, to box. But, with Lopez, with the loss, and that's the last last fight that she had was a loss. She's most definitely want to knock off that, that rust. Hey, that was just a fluke thing. We're about to come out here. I'm going to show my skills, and I'm going to try to dominate a undefeated fighter.
Albert, as always, it's incredible to be working this commentating for you. And I believe now we're going to go up to the ring announcer, the one and only Mr. JT Conway himself.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Plaza Mariachi in Nashville, Tennessee, for the historic and record-breaking 42nd installment of Country Box, where music meets boxing. Presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. And a special thanks to Edward Crow and Murder Cigars and Patrick Reagan and West Side Promotions. We want to welcome our newest viewers watching us on Fight TV, Pro Box TV, and the Country Box YouTube. For everything Country Box, including schedules, videos, and news, make sure you check out countrybox247.com and follow countrybox_official on IG. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Murder Cigars and your boy, Edward Crow. But before the fight starts, Ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a treat. Robbie Cockrell, you ready, my man? Let's do this thing. Robbie Cockrell.
How y'all doing tonight in Nashville? It's gonna take a lot of cold brew to get me over you. That's all I hope to since you went away. Oh, it's gonna take a long time to get you off my mind. So I drank the cold brew, trying to chase my blues away. On the day I met you, girl, you took my whole world. You picked it up, turned it upside down. Oh, but now that's all gone, and I keep holding on. I need to find something strong to put my feet back on the ground. Gonna take a lot of over to get me over you. That's all I go to since you went away. Oh, it's gonna take a long time to get you off my mind. So I drank the cold brew, trying to chase my blues away. I might drink me a cold Bud Light on a couple Coronas. If I need something stronger, I might just slip down to Mexico, where I'll find me a long-haired senorita, sit on the beach drinking margaritas. Hell, I might not ever come back home. Gonna take a lot of cold brew to get me over you. That's all I'm going to since you went away. Oh, it's gonna take a long time to get you off my mind. So I drink the cold brew, trying to chase my blues away. Oh, it's gonna take a long time to get you off my mind. So I drank the cold brew, trying to chase my blues away. Yeah, I drank the cold brew, trying to chase my blues away. Oh yeah. Thank you. She's been going out with him. She's been going out with me. Said she'd let us know by tonight which one it would be. So I waited by the phone, but she never called me up. I didn't know what was going on. So I drove by her house. Sure enough, that ain't my truck in her drive, and this ain't my day tonight. Looks like she's in love and I'm out of love.
Looks like we are back, and we are getting ready for the very, very first fight of the night, a 4-round bout, super welterweight division with Calvin Sheely and Christopher Thomas. I believe we're going to go up to our ring announcer, JT Conway, to bring out the fighters.
All right, folks, it's time for our first fight of the evening. Now entering the ring in the blue corner, fighting out of Houston, Texas, Christopher 2 Rounds Thomas.
Christopher Thomas out of Houston, Texas, 0-7, out tonight to get his very first win. We'll see if he can do it.
His opponent, now entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Naples, Florida, by way of Norwich, Connecticut, Calvin 50 Cal Sheely.
And here comes Calvin Sheely out of Naples, Florida. 1 win, 0 losses, 0 draws, and 1 win coming by way of knockout. Ready to up his record to 2-0 tonight, unless Christopher Thomas wants to have a different opinion.
Got some good music there coming out too.
They do. I love the new venue.
Yeah, Plaza Mariachi has definitely been an upgrade for the country box because right now we're starting to grow. We're really growing, and we're having a lot of faithful fans.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first fight of the evening is scheduled for 4 rounds in the super welterweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. We would also like to recognize Murder Cigars by Edward Crow. Murder Cigars, designed for mellow and full-bodied smokers alike. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 150.6 pounds. Fighting out of H-Town, Houston, Texas, please welcome 2 rounds, Christopher Thomas.
Was his nickname 2 Rounds?
And his opponent in the red corner, weighing in at 151.8 pounds.
Yep.
He has a professional
Maybe
record,
2
1
rounds.
win, no losses. His first win came by way of thunderous knockout.
38 years old.
Fighting out of Naples, Florida, by way of Norwich, Connecticut, Calvin 50 Cal Sheely.
Yeah, you see a lot of things here, guys that want to start their career. We're going to see some great fights tonight, especially from the women.
We are gathered here in the booth today with Henry Tillman, 1984 Olympic gold medalist in boxing.
And I appreciate you having me here. Good luck. God bless you both. Mike and Albert, thank you.
First fight, let's go.
And we are off to the races.
Well,
With the bell.
you see like a really unorthodox style with
Yes,
Thomas.
I would agree.
Switching from southpaw to orthodox.
But not because he's good at it. It's because I believe he doesn't have the skill set to know better.
I agree.
And he probably started boxing, the last couple of years, to gain some money or try to get some money and stuff like that.
Yes, I would agree with that.
I respect that other than doing illegal stuff. So,
I would agree.
If he can get into the gym, get a trainer, he can be a little bit more effective. Because we see a lot of guys that's been, with this type of record, but has actually been around to challenge guys.
Oh, good shot by Sheely. Hit Thomas right on the chin. And I don't think he's going to be getting up. I believe you could count him out with a calendar.
Yeah.
That's a wrap.
And that is a wrap.
Let's hope he's okay and not
Yes.
permanently hurt.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he hit his face pretty hard.
Yes.
So,
Hit him right on the chin.
like you said, like Kevin Sheely, he goes to 2-0 with 2 knockouts. So,
But he didn't. To your point, though, I don't know that he learned anything in this bout. This was just one of those bouts to keep him busy, build his record, but I don't believe he learned anything.
Give him a little confidence.
Give him some confidence for sure. It has its purpose.
Right.
Yeah, because he he had a good I want to say it was a good left hand, that kind of knocked out Thomas. So there's nothing wrong with that, but you got to get back in the gym. Going to get some harder opponents. A little bit harder, but kind of build his confidence because he's a young fighter. So.
Who's the MMA guy? He reminds me of Sean Strickland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't watch too much MMA. I'm more of a boxing connoisseur because it is, it's more about boxing, not like, MMA used to be like a one-shot get. It could be a knee, it could be this.
Yeah.
But boxing is more technical, and setting up your game plan and that's why I love boxing, even from a young age.
You're a tough guy, Albert. Would you fight John Jones?
No. We're friends, though, but no, I would not fight.
A whole lot of people will fight Joe.
He's a big old dude too.
He's not huge. I mean, of course, I'm bigger, but here we go.
Here we go. Up to JT Conway with the results.
All right, folks, it was quick work. My man's nickname was 2 rounds. We only made it 1. Hey, that's for your winner by knockout, Calvin 50 Cal Sheely. Calvin, if I can get a quick second with you, man, let's check out this camera right here. Hey, man, congratulations. You made quick work. How you feel right now?
I feel great, man. I just want to give a huge shout out to Country Box for putting this on. Huge shout out to my #1 sponsor, Mike Mish over at Arbor Home Loans. Huge shout out to everybody watching out at home. Shout out to my Uncle Greg, Aunt Mo, cousins, all them watching back in New Mexico, my mom, my dad. Shout out to Monette for getting me on this card. I got a whole lot of people watching, and I hope it made a few new fans in Nashville. More to come.
Man, that was nice. That was a lot of shout-outs. That might be the record for most shout-outs. You even remembered Aunt Mo, everybody. That's what's up. Oh, wait, I think you forgot somebody, man. Hold on. He forgot somebody. With that list, he still forgot somebody, Coach? All right. Hey, I got to tell you, man, I was looking at the camera. I heard the Mob Deep, and I read the name 50 Cal. I wasn't expecting to see you, brother. I turned around. I was a little surprised. 50 Cal's is a good nickname, man. How long you been in the fight game now?
So I just turned pro in January, but I was an amateur probably since COVID. I've been competitive since COVID.
That's what's up, man. Well, we're really excited. That was a hard shot you landed. I wish you could have gave you a little more work, but I'm sure you don't mind getting out of here quick, get back home to Norwich, Connecticut. Is that right?
Going back to Naples, Florida. I'm from Norwich, Connecticut, but we're fighting out of Naples. But
yeah, if I had to pick, I'd go with Naples too, man. I think that's the better look. All right, man. Y'all put your hands together for my guy, Calvin 50 Cal Sheely.
That's good. At least he's been in the amateurs for a little bit, working. So it's good to see, how his career is gonna, progress.
Absolutely. And again, I'm only being halfway facetious. These are normal steps that every single fighter has to take. As we get ready now for the bout between Marlon Thomas and Orlando Salgado. Let me just say, Marlon Thomas is a man that has been around for a very, very long time. He actually started originally in Kronk, believe it or not, and this man has been to the top of the mountain. He has seen some of the very best. He's fought some of the very best. So even though this is a 4-round bout tonight and he is over his prime, Orlando Salgado is a man with 3 wins, 8 losses, and 3 knockouts, and he's going to be looking to get the upset tonight. I think Marlon could do, Marlon is going to have to be cool, calm, and collected. He's going to have to stay in the pocket and box smartly. The last thing he needs to do, especially in a 4-round bout with a guy trying to make a name for himself, is to turn it into a slugfest. Yeah. So what advice would you give Salgado, Henry Tillman?
Well, I would give Salgado the advice to not rush in there and just start trying to throw haymakers, like you said, just trying to slugfest. Because it's 50-something fights is 50-something fights. I don't care if you lost all of them.
That's true. What about you, Albert? What do you think Marlon Thomas should do to win this fight?
Just with Herman said, like, you gotta take it slow. You know, this guy right here, he's gonna try to rush in. He's gonna use a lot of energy trying to, you know, get the knockout over a more experienced fighter. And I think he just needs to pop shot him and pop shot him and then like keep him deep. You know, take him down to the fourth round, and you're gonna win by decision.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to be going up into the ring with JT Conway and Freeway Ricky Ross.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our second fight coming up in the ring with me. Mr. Rick Ross, good to see you, sir. How you feeling?
Man, I feel good.
I'm excited to have you, man. Every time I get to share the ring with you, it's really an honor, man. If you don't know my guy's story, look up Freeway Rick Ross. If you think Rick Ross is an obese rapper from Miami, that's the fake Rick Ross. I'm with the real Rick Ross right here. Hey, man, it's always an honor. And we got our guy, man, the guy we danced with last time, remember? Yeah, he had the gray beard like you, man. Trouble Man's on his way out. But first, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent entering the ring in the blue corner. He's fighting out of Grand Junction, Colorado, Orlando El Maro Salgado.
Orlando El Maro Salgado from Grand Junction, Colorado. 3 wins, 8 losses, 3 knockouts. Comes into this bout weighing 163.6 pounds. He's looking to upset Marlon Thomas. It's a 4-round bout. Anything can happen.
With no further ado, representing the D, this guy went crazy on social media last time, man. They don't stop commenting about this guy. Everybody back in his hometown loves him. We love him right here in Nashville. From Detroit, Michigan, put your hands together for the Trouble Man, Marlon Thomas.
Marlon Troubleman Thomas from Detroit, Michigan. 39 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw, and 22 KOs. The man has been to the top of the mountain. I can tell you unequivocally he's forgotten more about 4-rounders than most boxers have had. He absolutely is the veteran in this bout. He's experienced, and this bout will be as hard as he wants to make it.
Yeah, he can breeze through it, or he can. Yeah, I mean, he kind of reminds me of Bernard Hopkins.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I can see that.
Yeah, the beard and the style. Like, he's not going to, he's going to do enough to frustrate the fighter and get the pop shots. And, I'll say win by decision.
Well, there's nothing else he can make you look terrible.
Yes, absolutely.
With a fighter like this kind of experience, he can make a young guy like this look very, very bad, like he just started, which he really has with the fights he has.
Albert, will you go to the tail of the tape for us?
Right now you can see Thomas with 53, 5'10", 164 pounds. So, of course, with 39 wins and 9 losses and 1 draw.
Absolutely. And then you have Orlando Salgado, 31 years, 5'10", 163.6, and 3-8. This will be a nail biter.
Yep.
Thank you, Mike. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our second bout of the evening is scheduled for 4 rounds in the middleweight division. Presented to you by my guy, Jimmy Adams. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 163.6 ready pounds. Fighting out of Grand Junction, Colorado, please welcome Orlando El Maro Salgado. And in the red corner, weighing in at 164.4 pounds, fighting out of the Detroit, Michigan, stand up with a professional record, 39 wins, 9 defeats, 1 draw, 22 wins, coming by way of knockout. Please welcome Marlon, the Trouble Man, Thomas.
The first thing that comes to my attention as I immediately look at these boxers is they're both dry as a bone.
No warm up at all.
Yeah. Well, with Thomas, he's been through this. He knows what to do. But for a young fighter like Salgado, like he should have some sweat on him, because he's literally dry as I am.
But see, Marlon probably take the first round to warm up. But
Oh,
that's the experience he has.
For sure. Comes out in that Philly shell. Marlon Thomas taking his time, but they're both really taking their time. Well, he goes with the body immediately. Let him know he's there.
That's that experience.
Neither one of them quite closing the distance. It looks like Marlon's waiting just a counter punch. He's trying to force Salgado to do something so that he can catch his mistake and then counter off of it.
Right.
And he can conserve a lot of energy that way, doing it that way too. Ooh, good follow-up left hook.
Nice
Salgado
right
had
hand.
his hand down for sure.
See, I think now that Salgado maybe thought he was going to come up against an old man, but he's seeing an old man with some hands.
Well,
Yes.
the old man's not pushing the pace. He's just kind of, if you notice, he's sitting in the pocket, and he's sitting there waiting for Salgado to do something just so that he can react off of it, which is a brilliant way to conserve energy. He's not getting hit. He's making him miss. And by the way, it takes more energy to miss a shot,
yeah.
a punch, than it does to actually land one. So he's basically sitting back, in my opinion, and just kind of letting Salgado beat himself.
Yeah, and you can see also like when he's not pushing the pace enough, you're gonna see Thomas come in with some shots, with the jab to the body, the jab to the face to try to make him come at him.
Yes, I would agree. He's definitely got him second guessing himself to the point that he's not wanting to punch. He's punching out of range.
Hope he don't burn out.
It's a 4-round bout, so if he does, he didn't come in prepared.
There's a lot of missed punches by Salgado.
Oh, a jab to the chin, hurt Marlon Thomas, dropped him.
And again, this is probably with the age, because in earlier in his career, he wouldn't see. I don't think Marlon.
That made this a 10-8 round, guys. Now it could get interesting.
Let's see if he can try to bring it back to.
I would like to see a replay. I would like to know whether he was off balance or whether that jab legitimately caught him on the chin. Because if that's the case, the shot didn't seem like it was that heavy.
Yeah, I think he was more off balance because he was throwing a punch.
I think you're right. I think he was. I want to see the replay, but I think he was off balance. But it'll still be a 10-8 round, and in a 4-round bout, that makes it very tough to overcome.
I mean,
Means he can't lose another round.
Another round. Nope.
He cannot lose another round.
And he looked like he was a little squared up over there against the rope.
I'll tell you another thing, too. That also forces him, whereas he's more comfortable being the guy, the reactionary guy, the counter puncher, he's going to have to start opening up. He's going to have to start forcing the pace.
The action, yeah.
And he's going to have to start forcing the action and closing the distance. Wow, that got exciting quick.
It did.
That one knockdown could be problematic for Marlon Thomas.
Right now,
Let's look at this knockdown. Comes in, hit him right on the chin. I can't see his feet. I would need to see the replay to see his feet.
From
see
another
if we
angle.
can see it from another angle and see if we can make it determine. It definitely hit him on the chin. It definitely was a knockdown, but I want to see what else was it based on.
he looked like he was off balance a little bit to me. Like when I was watching it, it's like he was throwing a punch in the middle of throwing a punch, and his foot was kind of like not planted well, and boom, the little shot took him down.
Hopefully we will get another shot and see. Thomas won the NBA title 30 years ago in 1995 in Detroit, guys. I mean, this is how long this guy's been around. He's been
95. I was
back
14.
That makes me feel so old, Albert, when you do that.
Now you can see a little bit more determined.
Yeah, this is going to be a different bout for him now.
It's 4 rounds, which is good for him. So he can exert some energy. He don't have to store anything.
Yeah, but he needs to. But here's the problem with it. He needs to close the distance and let his hands go. But the problem is age going to catch up with him here?
I mean, before that knockdown, he was winning that round.
Oh, no doubt. But this changes the dynamics and how you compete in the next few rounds. If this was a 6-round bout, I'd be going, he's got time to make this up. It's a 4-round bout. There's not a lot of room for mistakes. Oh, that was a good shot by Marlon Thomas. I think it actually hurt Salgado a little bit.
Yeah, I think Thomas should definitely go to the body a little bit because it looks soft. Yeah, you see how that he shot that shot to the body and he kind of like pulled his gloves back.
If you'll notice, I think part of Salgado's game plan, I think here too, is to kind of neutralize the counterpunching ability of Marlon Thomas, is to overwhelm him with volume. And if he can do that for 4 rounds, that could be very problematic. But can he do that for 4 rounds? Right now, it's causing him problems.
Well, I think he should start feinting at him more to throw his.
Ooh, another good left hook by Marlon Thomas actually got the attention of Salgado. You think he needs to do what, Henry?
Feint a little more just to throw Marlon off from just counterpunching. You know, make him react to his fence. Then he fires shots.
Right. Throwing one punch at a time
is
not going to win him the fight.
No.
I think he's setting him up for the left hook. He's setting him up.
That's a nice jab.
Yeah, I would agree. Marlon wants to set him in here and set a trap. It's that volume, though. He might miss 2, but he's landing 1.
Yeah, I hadn't really seen him land really one. I mean, everything was over the top.
Nice combination.
Marlon is definitely landing the more powerful shots here in these exchanges, no doubt.
That's that experience.
Because he's seeing there's a lot of openings.
And those body shots that Marlon is landing are really starting to take their toll on Salgado as well.
He's popping that jab nice too right now.
Yeah, I think that woke him up. That first round woke him up a little bit. It may not have hurt him, but it definitely got his attention.
I don't think it hurt him at all.
No, but the thought of losing the fight based off of a miscalculation has absolutely got his attention.
Marlon Thomas needs to stay off them ropes. He's kind of playing the ropes more and more after each round.
But you seeing also like that's kind of baiting him, and then that's when Salgado is like throwing all the shots,
right?
And Thomas is ducking and diving and hitting him, and it's kind of wearing him out.
Some of these,
and that does create openings.
Look at that jab, that power jab, that Sonny Liston type of jab. Where he's just drilling him backwards. You know, if Marlon can hold up 2 more rounds just like that, he's got this in the books. But the thing is, I don't know if looking at what I'm seeing, Salgado better find another gear because these punches are starting to really affect him.
Well, he wanted to sit down, and his corner took away the chair. I mean, took away his stool, so you can tell he's a little tired. He's getting a little bit winded.
Part of that is a psychological thing too, to your kind of communicating or projecting to your corner, your other opposite corner.
That was the first round knockdown, right?
But to your point, he's still tired.
Yeah,
he's still tired.
It was the first round knockdown.
If Marlon wins this round now, he's got it tied up, and they'll go into the 4th to determine the winner.
Yes.
See, it's all missing. There's nothing landing, so I can't see what the judges were, even though it's volume, but it's empty volume.
Right, but it's the power punches that Marlon's throwing. Even though he's throwing fewer punches, they're far more damaging. And I think that's what judges, to your point, that's what judges say. That left hook keeps continuing to find a home. If Salgado does not get his right hand up, he's going to pay for it.
But that's how the scoring system is in the pros. They go by the most effective blow.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just like that. Man, them jabs is snapping his head back.
Yes, they are. That's nice. He's tying him up when he get inside. Smart.
Yeah, that's that veteran move.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can see. You can look at Salgado's face. Like he's starting to like puff up under his eyes.
On his left eye, especially.
Right.
He's cagey as a zoo lion. I'm telling you, he absolutely knows his way around the ring.
Like walking through the park.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Nice overhand right over the lazy
Which
left
he
jab.
could do it blindfolded. Oh no!
No,
Just pushed him down.
Yes.
Are you guys sure?
That hurt him.
He didn't. He's not responding right.
Was it like Marlon? Like, no, I think he is. So like, I mean, like Salgado was a little bit hurt because then he started leaning on him and pushing.
Salgado's still a little hurt.
Yeah.
Thomas playing it smart, not just stepping on the gas just because.
I would agree. The longer Salgado allows him to lay there and do what he wants to do, the better chance Marlon has walking through this clean.
Yes. Look at his look at his left eye, and it's right out. I mean, like, I wouldn't. What are you gonna do? I mean, you could throw the volume punches, but you're against a veteran that keeps like literally nailing you right in the face, right in the nose.
Would agree.
We call that pot shot.
Oh, good clubbing right hand.
Now his nose is bleeding.
It's bleeding profusely.
That's hard on his breathing also.
You can tell that's not what he's used to because he keeps, he'll keep wiping his nose.
Yes.
Good jab by Marlon Thomas.
Nice right hand, short.
Again, yeah.
I'm telling you. Marlon is here to pick up another win, to make this his 40th win. 95 fought for the NBA title in Detroit.
Wow.
That's amazing. You were 14 in 95, huh, Albert?
14.
That puts you in what, 7th grade, 8th grade?
I was going, I was 9th grade.
9th grade?
Yep, 9th grade. Graduated when I was 17.
Oh, wow.
Time flies.
Yeah, it does.
And then where'd you go to college? You went to UT?
Yes, that was a push down.
UT Knoxville.
That was a push.
That was a push.
Yes.
It wasn't so much that it was a push. I didn't think he went down from being hurt, but it was the way that he got up that I thought was a little,
Well, I think he's 53. I get up like that now,
You got that right.
Yeah. I get up that way now.
I resemble that remark.
And the ref gave me a hand up.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
I guess if they film me getting up, I guess it would be just as disconcerting. Disconcerting.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Last and final round.
Is he hurt? No, he's just old.
You don't have that movement anymore.
Salgado trying to push the pace. He realizes now he has to win this round to win this fight.
Yes. Must.
But he's not landing anything effectively here.
He landed like 2 or 3 right there, but out of 8.
But the shots are so, like, one of Marlon's shots equal like 3 of Salgado's. Marlon's got the power on his punches.
Yeah, it's like.
And he's catching Salgado's coming in.
Marlon's jab is harder than Salgado's right hand.
It's a wreck. They're coming in. He's running into the jab.
He's timing him. He's timing him.
Yeah, he's coming down with his, hands down.
Yeah. He needs to be jabbing to the body and then coming back up with the right hand to the head.
And his nose is bleeding, which is interfering with his breathing.
Yes. And Marlon's got how would you describe those the boxing trunks of Marlon Thomas, Albert?
Nice jean. You can wear that out tonight, I guess.
So they're like jeans, like cut off jeans.
They look like it.
Okay.
But they're boxing trunks.
No, he had them made like that.
Yeah.
That's creative. I've been noticing a lot of unique things like that where they'll be wearing boxing boots that are made to look like Nike high tops or like retro Nike high tops or even work boots.
And then you look at the belt, so he can put one of his championship belts around in the belt loops.
That's why it's big like that.
I didn't even notice it had belt loops, but you're right. That is so cool.
I didn't know what it was for though.
These might be some of the coolest boxing trunks I've ever seen. So you keep up with Country Box. We'll show you everything.
Salgado is bleeding more and more. He's good. This is the last round for him.
Yeah, but
his
face tells you different.
The nose and nice right hand.
Yeah, these shots are really, really impacting him.
See, when you see a fighter compliment a blow, that means it hurt him.
Yeah, he doesn't want to come in too much.
No. Every time he does and he tries to force the situation, it just gets harder on him.
And again, see, he comes lunging. You see the punch coming, and that's why Thomas is just nailing him.
Right.
But you can see the experience in Thomas. He tie him up as soon as he get inside. What, see? Tying him up.
Yep.
So referee, earn your pay.
That is it, guys. And I have it 3-1, in my opinion, for Marlon Thomas.
Yeah, I agree. Like, it
Yeah,
would have been a
yes.
4-0.
That's fair.
Yeah, I thought after that first round he could have a problem, but he let me know very quickly I am the problem.
Trouble, man.
He sure did.
He is the trouble man.
And, that's what I expected. The way that, when he was popping his jabs and really, hurting, Salgado, I thought he caught him with that lucky shot when he was, off balance. And don't get me wrong, yeah, it's definitely a 10-8 round, but I didn't see at any point where Salgado, I felt like he had control of the fight.
Right. I would like to see that knockdown at another angle.
I would like to have seen the knockdown at a different angle too. You may be 1,000% correct, Albert. I just couldn't see it.
Even though we're sitting here watching it, but
Yeah, well, I mean, but you're looking at the head. You're not looking at the feet. And
exactly.
the feet was a big part of that.
Yes.
Well, see, I was on my angle right here.
Yeah, you had
I
perfect
could see.
sight,
Yeah, I could see
Right.
how his
Yeah.
feet and head because I was just like, whoa.
Yes, it was on your side. So
Yeah.
You had perfect vision for
I
it.
am just so thankful that Albert Hainsworth showed up tonight. I really am. I really am. I thought I was going to be the ugliest guy here, Henry.
Whoa.
You got me on that one. Well, you were until you fixed your hair.
Oh, boy.
All right, well, JT's ready, so throw it
It's
up
up
to
to
JT.
JT Conway.
All right, guys. Hey, that was a great 4-round battle. Let's hear it for both fighters. After 4 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jacob Nevin, Judge David Hudson, and Judge Dan McGrew all have it 38-37 for your winner. Detroit stand up, Marlon Trouble Man Thomas.
Thomas did it. He did exactly what we said.
Good work, man. Good work.
He knew he had a problem after that first round.
Oh,
and
we gonna do it again. This is your thing, man. Hey.
He came back and he won it 38-37 on all 3 scorecards.
And the people on Instagram want to
Just
see
as
it.
the
Show it to
commentator
them.
said here
Show it to
tonight,
them.
As he twerks and works and hopefully does not throw something out. Looks like he's going to throw his back out.
Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Trouble Man, don't hurt him.
Better than I do.
He needs to get a Ben Gay sponsorship.
Trouble Man, let me get you on the mic real quick, man.
That would be
Let's
a
look
very
this
good
way for just a second.
I would be
I gotta tell
milking
you
it
something,
for
man.
everything
I've been
I had.
doing
I'd be
this for
doing
Country
diapers,
Box
I would
now,
be doing
42
Ben Gay.
shows.
I'd be-
I've
I
never
would be
seen
selling
nobody
every
go as
old man product I
viral
could
as you
possibly
did,
sell.
Vitamins.
dancing all over the
Vitamins.
Detroit loves you,
I'd be
do they
selling it
not?
all.
They love me. Man, it was crazy. Somehow I got tagged in one of them because me, you, and Rick Ross were all dancing. My comments I thought I was popular for the first time ever, man. Everybody was talking about, oh, what you doing in there, Unk? Everybody's Unk back in Detroit. Yeah. Hey, as a matter of fact, are you guys brothers? Because, look at this right here. This is uncanny. And then get me in there too, a little bit. Maybe we're all brothers, I'm not sure. Hey, Trouble Man, we're so glad to have you, man. Are you going to keep coming back to Nashville?
Coming back. As long as y'all want me to come back, I'm coming.
Well,
Coming if I gotta ride a dog here, I'm coming.
ride a dog? That's wild, bro, like that? Go my... You don't even need the music. Hey, anything you want to say to all those people that love you, man? Detroit loves you, bro. I've never seen anything like it.
I feel like this is my second home. I mean, y'all come out and support and be loud and hollering. I love it.
Tell them real quick, if you don't mind, how old are you, man? 50?
53.
53. Hey, that's inspiring, man. I was literally telling my dad about you today, man, and he was looking you up. He wanted to make it out because he was so inspired. They said you won the belt 30 years ago. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. 30 years ago, I won the belt.
That's crazy. At 23 years old, and here you are, 53, still putting in work, still knocking these young dudes around.
Knocking them around, see what I'm saying? I just know the game. I know the game. I know how to slip and slide and roll on them ropes. And, I just done been through it all. Being down there at Crunk, you learn so much. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm any task and hard for anybody to beat.
And I saw you shouting out, was it Tommy Hearns on?
Hers, baby. Tommy Hers, we was talking today. He told me, go do it, champ. I said, you know I got you.
You did. Hey, can we get his music one more time? We just want to see him dance one more time. Can we do it one more time, please? Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Oh my God. I don't know if you can do that. Our ring can only take so much. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this one's going to go viral or not. Hey, you're a fun guy, man. Thank you, Trouble Man. Thank you, Trouble Man.
You have a lot of energy.
One time, I saw Albert Hainsworth dance like that one time after a Titans game. His feet were up just like that. I swear, I saw it. Yeah, let's do a picture real quick. Yeah.
I mean, it's just great to see
All right. Yeah.
him moving like that. Trouble Man.
53.
Yeah, Trouble Man Thomas. Like,
He definitely doesn't have any trouble in his hip.
no, not at all. Not at all. Got his bounce.
Yes.
We got to throw
You got that right.
Got to throw it up to JT Conway so he can send it to our act.
All right, up to JT Conway.
All right. And I was just kidding. I've never seen Albert Hainsworth dance like that before. Albert, I think they believe me, bro. You're a flexible big man. Everybody knows that. Hey, we got Albert Hainsworth in the building, y'all. If you're a Volunteers fan, a Titans fan, there he is right there. Yeah. And he can dance too, don't let him lie to you. Speaking of good dancers, Robbie Cockrell, I know you can dance. Let's hear you make some music, baby.
Well, it's been some time. You still look like an angel. I heard you're doing fine. Got promoted back in April, and you met someone that says it's okay. Well, never been better. Things are going my way. I sleep like a baby. I never show up late. I don't drink whiskey. I don't know how it feels to hurt. Oh, and I ain't been lonely since you said goodbye. Wish I could say I missed you. Oh, but you know I never lied. Yeah, I met somebody too. She's a model out in LA, and she's begging me to move. She says Malibu is really great. Ain't decided if I'm going or not. At the end of the day, I sleep like a baby. I never show up late for work. I don't drink whiskey. I don't know how it feels to hurt. Oh, I've been lonely since you said goodbye. Wish I could say I missed you. Oh, but you know I'd never lie. Well, never been better. Things are going my way. I sleep like a baby. I never show up late for work. I don't drink whiskey. I don't know how it feels to hurt. Oh, and I've been lonely since you said goodbye. Wish I could say I missed you. Oh, but you know I'd never lie. People say I ain't no good, Lord, and crazy as a loon. I go hunting in the morning, I go fishing in the afternoon. Kinda like my old blue chick hound, like to lay around in the shade. And I ain't got no money, but I dang sure got it made. And I ain't asking nobody for nothing if I can't get it on my own. If you don't like the way I'm living, you just leave this long-haired country boy alone. Well, a preacher man talking on the TV, well, he's putting down rock and roll. Won't spit Senator. So he said Jesus walked on the water. Well, I know that is true, but sometimes I think that the preacher man would like to do a little walking too. And I ain't asking nobody for nothing if I can't get it on my own. If you don't like the way I'm living, you just leave this long-haired country boy alone. Well, a poor girl wants to marry and a rich girl wants to flirt. A rich man goes to college and us poor boys, we go to work. A drunkard wants another drink of wine and a politician wants a vote. I don't want much of nothing at all, but I will take a bass boat. Well, I ain't asking nobody for nothing if I can't get it on my own. If you don't like the way I'm living, you just leave this long-haired country boy alone. If you don't like the way I'm living, you just leave this long-haired country boy alone. Thank you.
We are live here back at Country Box number 42, where country music meets boxing, where they keep the guitars in tune and sometimes the fighters. Tonight, we've got a bout between Alberto Morgado and Raymond Chacon. Looks like it's going to be a pretty good lightweight bout. It's going to be a 6-rounder in the super lightweight division. Alberto Morgado, Cuba, from Brooklyn, New York, has a record of 8 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, and 6 knockouts. He is boxing a guy that has a record of 11-75. That means this guy has got a lot of experience, and he's coming to fight.
Yes, he's been around a long time.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I know him.
Did you?
He's from California. He used to train at my gym in Carson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can he fight?
Well, I mean, yeah, you have 89 fights, you can do some kind of fighting. I mean, you've been up
That
to
man said, if you've had 89 fights, you can do some kind of fighting.
Yeah,
I believe
yeah.
that might be the quote of the night.
Yeah, he's definitely been around the ring, so he's just as much as Trouble Man.
He's at home right here.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're going to find out if it is home sweet home or if it's something else for him. Up to JT Conway in the ring.
Thank you, Mike. You guys are having too much fun, man. You guys are having a blast. The commentary table is going off tonight, Rick. You see him? All I see is teeth down there. Everybody's so happy, man. Hey, Country Box is a great time. If you're in Nashville, if you're in the 615, come on out and see us. We got celebrities everywhere. Mydell Sando's in the building. I just saw Mydell Sando. I see everybody. We got Matt Allen, Snapchat Matt is in the building. The Governor's Club boys. The whole Governor's Club squad is here. It's a good time. If you get a chance, come down to Plaza Mariachi and see us first Tuesday of every month. We've been doing this a long time, right, Jimmy? We've been doing this 42 shows, man. I can't believe it. Speaking of people who've done things a lot, we got a fighter coming up who's had 88 professional fights. That's a lot of fights, man. Wow, is right. All right, folks, let's get right to it. Fight number 3, now entering the ring in the blue corner, fighting out of Los Angeles, California, represent Raymond Bad Boy Chacon.
Team Chacon. They are here. Raymond Chacon from Torrance, California. Henry Tillman, Olympic gold medalist, is vouching for the man. He said he's here to win.
I'm not telling you no more insights. You gonna hold me to that.
I done placed my bet.
Yeah, Rick Ross, you know a little something about LA. You know something about South Central, just a little. This man was the king of South Central, man. Running things. Hey, now entering the ring, folks, in the red corner, Raymond's opponent out of Brooklyn, New York, Cuba, Alberto Morgado.
Albert, go through the tape for us.
As you see, we got Morgado with a 9-year advantage, young advantage, 5'4", 5'8". With Morgado, you use that height, close to the same weight, a little bit on Ramon Chacano. And then, of course, with the record, you see with Morgado with 8 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. But he's in a fight with a veteran that's been there for a long time.
That Henry Tillman, Olympic gold medalist, has vouched for. So, up to JT Conway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next fight of the evening, scheduled for 6 rounds in the super lightweight division, brought to you by the Godfather of Nashville, Jimmy Adams. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 142 pounds. Folks, get this. My man right here is a veteran of 88 professional fights. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, please welcome the bad boy, Raymond Chacon. And in the red corner, he weighed in at an even 140 pounds. His record, 8 wins, 1 defeat, 1 draw. 6 of his 8 wins have come by way of knockout. Fighting out of the BK, Brooklyn, stand up. Please welcome Alberto Cuba Salgado.
Alberto Morgado, coming out of Brooklyn, New York, is looking to add a win to his record, and Chacon has a different plan.
We have yet to see.
What would you think that Morgado should do to open this bout, Henry?
But I think he should come out here and just no filling out. I mean, take advantage of all the fights this guy Raymond has, and nobody's coming out with sweat on him tonight. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
I've never
like
seen
nobody's
this.
warming up back there.
Yes.
Yeah, I was looking at the same thing.
And so I think he's the bigger guy. He should just come out and take it to him. Just like
Oh,
that.
good right hand to open the encounter.
Yeah.
This third bout coming, starting off. I don't know, Chacon did not like that. He did not like that power he ate early from Morgado. Morgado just kind of walking him down.
See, Morgado can't let him get comfortable with taking his time. He got to put the pressure on him. Take him out of his relaxed zone, you know.
Well, Chacon has kind of this weird style. It's none. It's like a cross between a Philly shell and a turtle.
Yes.
What you know? What we do? You know how many amateur fights that Morgado has?
I would say he's had a few, and if he hasn't, he spent a lot of time in the gym sparring. He looks very posed, looks very comfortable, cool, calm, and collected. For somebody that has only had 10 professional boxing matches, he seems very, very experienced, like he's been in there before. This is probably the fact that this is a 6-round bout is probably right where he needs to be.
Yeah. Well, you know,
He had no amateur fights. I interviewed him yesterday.
Had absolutely zero amateur fights. Well, then he spent a lot of time in the gym.
Yeah.
Again, he's comfortable. He's building his reputation and his record in the pro ranks.
So Pinkley Thomas did that. He had no amateur fights.
Pinkley Thomas was a very unique commodity.
Yes.
He was an anomaly in that sense. He was a very, very gifted not only boxer
Yes.
but athlete, like yourself, Henry.
Oh, thank you.
well, we can see right now.
I tried.
See right now, like Chacon.
Behind him, put it behind your feet.
Okay.
Has a little red. Red on his face. I mean, been roughed up.
He's got red on his back, his neck, his arms. I can't tell whether it's from the ropes or from the punches.
That's a sign
He's
of a
literally
journeyman.
his whole face is marked up red.
That's a sign of a journeyman.
I think he started turning red the moment they touched gloves.
I think that one punch after made him turn red.
It made him start second guessing signing the contract.
Morgado looks so much bigger.
He does. He really does look bigger. It's like it almost looks like Morgado cut weight to make this weight and to land there, and it looks like
he looks a lot bigger than 140
and
pounds.
it looks like Chacon
Put on weight.
put on weight
Yeah.
to make weight.
Yeah, I would definitely say like Morgado looks like probably in the 155, 160 range.
I would
into
definitely.
that,
I think you're right. I think at this particular point, he probably does weigh about 153 pounds.
At the end of that round, Morgado ran into a right hook. It just wasn't nothing on it too much. That's dangerous. Coming forward and get hit with a with a hook.
Yeah, I think he's starting to get probably a little overconfident. Even though this guy right here has been in the gym a lot, he can still do
damage.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, Raymond, he's definitely a veteran. He's been around. He makes a lot of money sparring with people and everything back in L.A. Because he's tough. He's tough. He come, he work, hard to hit.
He may give what Morgado needs at this particular point in his career, and that's rounds.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, have we seen Morgado, has he been to 6 rounds yet in his career?
I have no idea. I don't know.
A lot of times this could be his first time getting to 6 rounds.
Well, and if you're in there with somebody that you are not threatened by too much, that's part of the reason why you want to box a journeyman like that.
Yeah.
So that you can comfortably get those rounds in without the fear of being beat.
Well, he went the distance once because he had one draw.
No, we're talking about Morgado. Has he ever been 6 rounds before?
Oh, okay, but he has been the distance on something because he has one draw.
He also has one loss.
One loss, right. We don't
Was
know
it by
if
decision or was it by knockout?
It doesn't say, actually.
one thing I see about Morgano, like he loves to charge in, and I think if he fights a fighter that applies more offense than he does, I like to see him kind of be able to box off his back foot. Because right now he's charged in. I mean, he's the aggressor.
So the one thing too I would tell Morgado to not do is he keeps his left hand. He keeps going up and down with it, and that a seasoned pro will start timing that. And what he's doing right now could become a bad habit. That could be taken. Someone can take advantage of it later on.
Yeah.
Break those bad habits now, while you can work on it with someone that is not as big of a threat.
It's cool.
And also looks like he's bleeding out the mouth a little bit. Actually, Morgano.
Oh, that could be problematic because then you start swallowing that blood, and then it starts messing with your endurance as well. Ooh, that was a good right hand from Morgado. It just kind of caught him off balance, caught Chacon off balance, but it got his attention for sure.
But Chacon is not a big puncher.
He's not a big guy.
No. And like Albert said, it looked like he put on weight. Who said that? It looked like he put on weight for this fight.
It does look like he put on weight. It does not look like he missed a meal for this particular bout.
Exactly. But this is good experience for Morgado, though, anyway.
It is,
Yes.
and the more rounds it goes, the more experience he gets from it.
Correct.
And it looks like he's just kind of taking his time, working with him, enjoying the moment, and putting in the rounds to do just that.
See, if you notice, Morgado, he allows Chacon to take control of the footing when he's fighting southpaw. He put his own foot inside of his right foot a bunch of times.
I tell you what, though, Chacon just ate a right hand, and he did not like it. It was pretty heavy.
Yeah,
Now,
Chacon
that's
is not
fine.
throwing really at all.
I would agree.
I mean, and then it's kind of like Morgano is kind of like fainting in, like, hey, you're going to throw, and he doesn't throw, then he's going to start releasing punches.
So that goes back to my earlier statement. His style, it was only halfway being facetious. It is cross between Philly shell and turtle, meaning he has this position that he takes where he's almost inviting you in, but when you do come in, he shells up.
Yeah.
See, look at Chacon. He's so comfortable in there. He's like a walk in the park. He's not breathing or nothing.
Well, if he's living in your gym, so.
Maybe
Yeah.
Central Park, because he looks like he's gotten beaten.
Well, I mean, like I said, this is a good experience for Morgado because he's not going to just walk in there and just knock Chacon out. He's not going for it.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell the craftiness on him.
Yes.
And he catching Chacon with a couple of shots, but he's not getting. You're not seeing really probably the hardest, cleanest punch that we saw was the very first one. At the very beginning of the fight. But so far, we haven't really seen a whole lot of very good, clean punches.
Major contact punches, yes.
Right. But we have seen, like Chacon has landed a few of. Morgano just walking in
Right.
and then catching him clear on the face.
And as you spoke earlier, that left hand is down in the bucket.
Yeah.
Chacon's getting under them hard right hands. He's getting right up under them.
That's good. Oh,
that was nice.
That was a solid combination.
Yeah, that was a nice 2-1.
Yeah, even Chacon acknowledged that.
Yeah, which means it hurt. Ooh. Probably the best punch Chacon has thrown of the night.
Again, you see,
and one of the few.
Yeah.
Nice. That was a nice right hand, too.
That was a great right hand. But you can see, he's showing a little bit of weakness. He's showing some of Morgano's weaknesses.
I would agree.
Dropping the hands down, and that's why he's, landing in the head. I mean, even though you got a 4-inch height advantage, he still hit him in the top of the head.
Well, I don't know if this is his first 6-round fight, so maybe he was pacing himself a little bit also.
It could be, and I'm going to tell you, there's a couple of things that are jumping out at me right now. One of them is Morgado, his record is 8 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, and 6 knockouts. And the reason that jumps out at me is he doesn't appear to be just a knockout puncher. Either he is taking his time because he knows this is a 6th round, and to Albert's point, he may be the very first time he's fought 6 rounds, and he's really kind of pacing himself, or he's been fighting limited opposition that wasn't as strong as Chacon or as experienced as Chacon, and now his true punching power is being exposed. But regardless, Chacon is here to fight, and he's here to, whether it's to expose Morgado or whether it's to take him 6 rounds or whatever it may be, he ain't here to just cash a check or get a check. He's here to actually fight a fight.
Yeah, he's not here just to get beat on. So
yeah, I would agree.
Good to see.
And he know all the tricks.
What kind of tricks he know, Henry?
Well, how to slip the punches, get under, make a guy throw when he don't even want to throw, and then he'll count on it.
I mean, you could look at the back of Chacon's back. You could see the
webs.
The webs from the tape on Morgano's gloves.
Right.
Hitting him in the back. See the scratches?
There does not look like there is a place missed on his body that hadn't been beat on.
Yeah. True.
Like, if it hadn't been for that one punch, I would almost be willing to put an Everlast sticker on his forehead. I mean, he literally, it's almost like a punching bag. But to his credit, he is fighting back this 3rd round in a way that he did not fight in the 1st and 2nd. And he is actually, I'm not going to say he's in this bout, but he's not out of it either.
No.
Well, it looked like he's trying to stop Chacon now, opposed to just trying to beat him.
It could be, but that's also making Chacon look a whole lot more. It's making Chacon look a whole lot more competitive.
Albert, give me a little. Oh, should we put this behind us?
Yeah. Well, no, it won't.
Or under the chairs or something?
No, it won't reach. Okay. That's as long as your cord is.
Oh, okay.
You might have to hug on Mike a little bit.
Every now and then it, because you guys don't even know it though, it's under your feet. I kind of, this is what I do it like this. That way it's not on the floor. That's good.
Yeah, you could, like just from that little break, you can see like, I see Morgano like breathing a little heavy,
Chest going up and down pretty good.
Yeah, and if this is one of his first time, to Chacon's credit, it may be his whole idea was that, I'm going to let 3 or 4 rounds go past this, and I'm going to start really putting it on him because he's never, as they say in the boxing world, I'm going to take him out into deep water and drown him.
I hope that's the case. We'll see.
You know what? I'm optimistic. If he's going to get that many whelps, at least he should, let's think that that was another good shot.
Both of them.
He was off balance, but Chacon is throwing with some meanness now.
Yeah, he's snapping Morgano's head back. And he's trying to time him up, as you see.
I would agree. Morgado again taking his time, but now you have to question, is it because he's just wanting to put in the rounds, or is his punches not affecting Chacon the same way?
Well, Chacon is used to sparring people bigger than him, because in my gym, he used to spar the guys that was 150, 154, 152. He didn't care.
And one thing I would work with Morgano, his corner should do, is probably like go, more for body punches, because he's going for the head, and you're fighting, you're throwing down that guy that's shorter than you. That maybe he should go a little bit more for the body and then
to make contact.
Ducks. Yeah. Ducks will stop him.
I would agree with that, but I think that his style and the way he's holding himself with his gloves and kind of squatting down, it makes body punching a little bit harder to set up.
Well, then he's sitting on his left foot, kind of European style, fighting off his back his pivot leg.
Yeah, to me, it's just like he's
surviving.
Yeah, so those like more body shots, but most of his punches are he's going inside. He's not throwing the punches, kind of like this. Let's say sitting back. See, everything is rush. He's not just kind of like balanced with his shots. You see, like either you're going forward or he's going backwards. See this?
Well, these veteran fighters, they know how to trick you out of them fights.
Yeah.
Yeah. They know how to do just enough to win.
This is what we saw earlier.
Yes.
They know just how to trick you out of those fights.
Yeah. Experience.
Well, if that's the case, then he better start being
the old fox.
Yeah, he better start pulling a rabbit out of the hat, because he's running out of rounds for this trick.
You got that right.
And that was one thing I like about Morgano was doing right there. He kind of rushed in, and then he like kind of stepped back and gave Chacon a body shot. Like instead of like coming at a 1-2 falling into him, he went and gave him a just a good, nice body shot like this.
That was a good shot. Yeah.
But he needs to keep his hands up, snapping them back.
Wearing him down, slowing him down, and moving him backwards.
Well, see, that's when Morgado needs to go to work, when he bag him in the corner.
I think Morgado's becoming a little bit gassed.
I think he's getting frustrated.
And frustrated.
Both.
Yeah,
I think it's a little bit of both.
Yeah. Well, with the I honestly think that Morgado thought he was going to be able to take him out of there whenever he wanted, and then when he realized he couldn't, he's starting to become frustrated.
Yeah.
It's like baseball. You keep striking out, you get tired. When you cracking that ball, you can do it all day.
So that was a good shot by Morgado, but it was also a great shot by Chacon, too.
They kind of hit each other at the same time in a sense. One with the left, another with the right.
Yep. And, of course, Morgado got the more power so it knocked out Chacon back. Yeah.
But that's why it's okay to have your fighter fight a veteran fighter like this as you're moving him up to get that experience.
Yeah, it's going to expose a little of his weaknesses and things that he needs to,
Absolutely.
needs to work on.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, he's already tasted defeat once. He's had a draw once. So there are things that he needs to work on.
Correct. Well, he can go back and watch this film, and he'll learn a lot from that also.
That's correct.
Now it's like not the good rushing in.
He's stepping up the pace. Are you noticing that too? He's like really wanting to change the tempo of this fight now. Starting the 5th round, more aggressive than we've seen Morgado in the previous 4.
Yes, and more punches and everything.
And he's not just kind of rushing in to, kind of force him down, but he's like, what I'm saying? He, like you saw that, like he was punching down, but then also giving the body shots like this. You see him more body shots. That's what he should have been going for the whole fight.
Absolutely. Pressing the pace.
And I think, too, his second win is kicking in this round.
Yeah.
Because it was that 3rd round, he was kind of breathing a little bit.
Oh, that punch got Morgado's attention.
Yes, it did.
It hurt him. It caught it. Ooh, again. Chacon is now unleashing the Kraken.
Looks like Morgado's bleeding under his right eye.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Chacon said, wait a minute. I'm still in this fight. Don't forget me.
And Chacon is aiming at that cut, too.
He absolutely is.
He's throwing lead lefts.
Oh, it's changed the whole fight right now.
It's absolutely changing the entire dynamic of this bout.
Oh, that
maybe not the result. Oh,
he's bleeding.
It's really opened up. Yeah. This is something like I bet. This is something that Morgado has never faced before as a cut.
Yeah, he's cut pretty bad too.
It's
superficial. It's not over the eye. It's not going to get into the eye. It's not going to. You're not in any danger. It's not the kind of cut that's going to stop a fight.
But it's definitely psychological.
But it is definitely psychological.
Especially with him not having experience of nothing like this.
I thought they were working on his eye, earlier in the fight, every time that he was going in a corner. I wasn't sure if it was swelling because he has bags kind of under his eyes already, but
naturally,
yeah. But if you notice that swelling is starting to go up on both eyes.
Well, what's scary about an inexperienced fighter like this, I hope he don't blow his nose and blow that thing up.
Yes, that is very true, too.
A veteran fighter know not to do that.
I saw him do that
when
he went to the
corner will tell them not to. He did blow his nose?
Yeah, when he was walking toward the corner.
So that will make your eyes swell.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Look like a balloon.
Oh, these shots. I think Chacon won that round.
And he's aiming at that right eye.
Chacon did a good job, won that round.
Yeah.
I'm thinking Morgado might be thinking himself this isn't an 8-round bout. Now let's see if they can get the cut under control between rounds. Let's see if we can see what caused that cut. Here we go. Boom.
Right there.
One shot.
You saw it open
Big
up.
shot right to the eye, opened the cut.
Can't blame it on the headbutt.
No headbutt. That was a punch that did that.
So this corner got it under control. It looks
Corner
like.
seems to have it under control. Yeah, again, it's in a good place. It's not, it's under the eye, not
Right.
over the eye. If it was over the eye, that could be problematic because then the referee starts looking at it to stop it.
The whole ball game is just over the eye.
But with it being under the eye, it just looks bad.
Even with a cut like that, to say it was over the eye, are they going to go to the scorecards, or
No.
are they going to?
It's a technical knockout.
Oh wow.
Only if it was a headbutt would they go to scorecards,
Correct.
and it would have to be a certain amount of rounds to have passed, because then it's considered a no contest.
Yes. So just a headbutt and go past. I think the third round is accidental headbutt.
Correct. It would be a technical decision.
Then they go to decision to the scorecard.
Yeah. Chacon is looking to try to reopen that cut, cause some problems. They call him Bad Boy. Bad Boy Chacon.
Came out to the Cali music, so I can see it.
Yeah.
With your cone stands, it reminds me of old fighter Paul Banky. Remember Paul Banky?
Yeah,
Bantamweight? He
absolutely.
reminds me of Paul Banky. Which he was an alumni of mine, also in amateurs.
I think that woke up Morgano to, still stay on task, even though he was winning the fight like the way he was.
Right?
But he's picking up a ton of experience here tonight.
He is. He is.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely learn a lot from the film of what he
Yes.
needs to work on.
So this is what we were talking about earlier. You're talking about when you're moving fighters and how you move them properly. Even though it's frustrating to see a fighter that's 1-0, 2-0, fighting a guy that's 0-7, that's part of it. It's part of how it's the process, a part of growing a fighter. This is part of it too. This is that mid part where you either rise to the occasion or you don't, and you either get past that hump so that you can go to the next phase. Well, Chacon is standing in front of Morgado to go to that next phase. So far, he's doing a great job of it. He's having some obstacles that are in front of him, whether it be the cut, whether it be the punches that he's eating. He's having some obstacles.
Yeah.
But he will learn from those if he wins, and he will grow from those. And Chacon will continue to be as experienced as ever.
It's a very thin line when you raising a fighter to become a great fighter. It's not letting him get stuck on the first fight. That's how it's going to be out his career.
Well, that was why I kind of questioned his opposition. Because sometimes when you look at a record, you see a guy with 8 wins and 6 knockouts, you think, oh, they can really hit.
Right.
But it might
Or
just
who are they
literally
fighting?
Correct. Who are they fighting?
In the reverse of that, you see a guy with a bunch of losses. Who did he lose to?
And what was the result? Did he go to the decision?
Right.
That's a big part of it too. Reggie Strickland, I can believe he's out of Indianapolis.
Blew the nose again.
Go again, yep.
He had like 175 losses, but he had like 66 wins. The guy, but almost never knocked out. The guy and fought some of the top fighters in the world.
I remember we had a really journeyman fighter, but it was actually, you didn't think that he would be, with that record, that upside down record, but the guy really, he fought some world champions.
Yeah.
Or,
And it probably gave them fits.
Yeah.
You know?
And so that was that's a big thing. And so I don't know how many times that Bad Boy's been knocked out. But.
Well, I'll tell you this. Morgado got his work in tonight. He got exactly what he needed. Might not have been exactly what he wanted, but it was exactly what he needed as a fighter, and he rose to the occasion. I'm sure he's thankful, though. It was a 6-rounder, especially with that cut. But, other than that, everything worked out the way it was supposed to. Now we just need to go to the scorecards and see if that is the case as well.
Oh, really? I didn't know. Yeah.
So he just found out he hurt his shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he couldn't really throw as much as he would. Wow, yeah, that's good to know.
So Chacon said that he hurt his shoulder and he wasn't on, on his engines were not all there.
Yeah, no, that definitely affects a fighter, a great deal when you don't have the power and that you.
And it hurt every time you punch.
Yeah.
It
That's probably why he didn't punch as much.
It reminded me with Ronaldo Snipes versus Tyrell Biggs when his shoulder came out. His right shoulder, remember? And he won the fight just with the left hand.
Yeah.
But he's a converted southpaw to an orthodox anyway. So Tyrell Biggs.
Oh, wow.
And so he was hooking and jabbing.
Now we are up to Dan Ziemba and JT Conway for the result of this.
All right, folks. After 6 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jacob Nevin has this fight 58-56. Judge David Hudson 60-54. And Judge Dan McGrew 59-55. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Alberto Cuba Morgado. Yeah. Hey, Cuba, if I can, real quick, man. We got to keep things moving, but I just wanted to welcome you to Jimmy Adams Promotions. I know this was your first fight under the banner. Glad to have you, man. And I owe you an apology. I just read the cards like Anchorman, I'm like, it was Morgado. Hey, very proud of you, man. Welcome to Jimmy Adams Promotions.
Thank you. First of all, I want to thank God. I want to thank Don, my father, Saxby, and Jimmy for making this possible. Because now we're here in the States. We're ready to work. Let's get it, man.
Let's get it indeed. Everybody put your hands together for Cuba Alberto Morgado. All right, we are going to keep the action rolling along. This is always my favorite part of the night. When we have the fight with the ladies, they always bring it. This is always a good time. Folks, our next fight of the evening, scheduled for 6 rounds. This is the super welterweight division presented by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Folks, now entering the ring in the blue corner, from San Luis Potosi, Mexico, Susana La Mamba Bolanos.
They're evenly matched.
Yes, here we go. We have a 6-round super welterweight bout. This is Susana Bolanos Lopez, coming out of San Luis Potosi, Mexico. She's a record of 2 wins, 1 loss, and she weighed in at 152 pounds. She is ready to go for win number 3.
I met her at the hotel. She smiles every time you see her. She's smiling.
You have that effect on women, Henry.
All right. Hey, we got to be careful. I think I've seen Trouble Man salsa dancing over there. We got to be careful. He's dancing to all the different tunes tonight. Folks, now entering the ring in the red corner from Macomb, Michigan, Samantha Marinelli.
And coming out of Macomb, Michigan, Samantha Marinelli, weighing in at 154 pounds and sporting a record of 2 wins, 0 losses, and 1 win coming by knockout. Looking to add win number 3 to her record as well. Marinelli versus Lopez, 6 rounds, 2 minutes apiece in the super welterweight division. Albert, read off the tell of the tape.
You see, there's pretty much the same age, same height, and pretty much the same weight and the same record. So this is going to be an interesting fight. It's going to go 6 rounds, so let's see what happens.
Sounds good.
I think it comes down to how bad do you want it.
Exactly. Come down with the bad boy.
I'm just taking it in. I'm just taking it in.
Criminal, I like that.
All right, folks. This fight is scheduled for 6 rounds in the super welterweight division. Brought to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 152 ready pounds. She holds a professional record, 2 wins, 1 defeat, fighting out of San Luis Potosi, Mexico. Please welcome Susana La Mamba Bolanos. And in the red corner, weighing in at 154 pounds, fighting out of Wickham, Michigan, holding a professional record of 2 wins, no defeats. One of those wins coming by way of thunderous knockout. Please welcome Samantha Marinelli.
This is going to be a tight bout. Both these, as you pointed out, Albert, these boxers are evenly matched.
Any questions?
And they look like they are both here for their 3rd win. Henry?
Here we go.
What do you think the game plan should be here for either boxer?
Well, one thing I learned about women boxers, they have one gear. They keep throwing punches. They never get tired. They just throw. And so it's going to be who connect the most here.
They continue to throw punches, and they do not get tired.
No. Watch them. You see any feeling out here?
Yeah.
Ooh.
See Lopez come out with good shots. You know, one thing that, like our Mexican fighters, man, like they just born to fight. You know, they're fighting coming out the womb. So, like, there is no fill out. We got how many Mexican all-star fighters, champions, Hall of Famers in the boxing, in the boxing world. Like, I mean, it's incredible.
Marinelli is already wide-eyed and bleeding.
One thing we noticed that that Lopez came out with a little, I thought a little bit of glaze to her. I don't know if it's the Vaseline or is it she actually kind of did a little bit of work.
I thought I saw blood. I guess maybe I'm wrong.
Well, Marinelli's red, so.
Wow, good looping hook there by Lopez. Marinelli is controlling the bout with a jab, or trying to, but the power's coming from Lopez. And we all know power is what wins the rounds. Not only are their records evenly matched, their skill set seems to be evenly matched as well.
Let's remember, folks, women 2-minute rounds.
2-minute rounds.
Quick fight, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if you noticed that how Marinelli kind of switched stances in the middle of the round. I guess because she was getting, level with that overhand right a number of times. Well, which is probably a good switch because then she just at the end. I mean, they didn't really count, but she had that 3-shot combination.
Well, then she put the right hand on the other side.
Yeah.
Of the opponent of Marinelli. What's her name? Marinelli. Yeah.
The one thing I'm going to tell you that I have noticed, just in this very first round, if you look between corners, these young ladies are hyper-focused on what their coaches are saying, far more than the male boxers were in their bouts.
You're right.
They are like hyper-focused on the directions that are being given to them. Highly impressive.
Well, you see that in all women's sports. They're super technical. They're going to listen to their coach. They're going out and get instructions.
Very focused.
Yeah.
And that's why I think women throw so many punches. They only have 2 minutes.
Marinelli looks like she wants to try to win the jab win the bout on a jab, and whereas Lopez looks like she wants to win the bout on looping shots. So that may actually, because there's power in those looping shots, may teeter the judges. Even though the punches are landing on roughly about equal, those power shots may end up being the difference in the scorecard.
Marinelli definitely got to throw more jabs.
She needs to throw more right hands with those jabs.
You must add in there too, Albert and Mike, is that she's the aggressor, Lopez, and that counts also.
Yeah.
Because she's making the fight.
That was a great shot by Marinelli. Yeah, but you see, Lopez definitely landing the more shots.
Absolutely aggressive.
See, now you see, like, look, she keeps going back and forth from southpaw to orthodox.
Trying to confuse Martinelli trying to confuse her.
Well, that one is kind of helping when she goes to her left hand. I mean, for her orthodox like style is definitely it slows down it slows down Lopez a little bit because her looping hands got to go across her arm. So if Marinelli starts jabbing, those just like that what you just see, she doesn't have a shot. She's not making it.
Well, hopefully the corner see it like just how you seeing it, Albert, and feed her that information.
Absolutely. She's walking her down now. Did not hear the bell.
Yeah.
Because she was ringing Marinelli's.
That was a good one. But I mean, she's throwing so many volume punches. Like Marinelli got to throw more left-hand jabs. I mean, the straight left-hand jabs. Like when she's in that stance, she's definitely affecting Lopez. See when she crosses over. See, like her punches are stopped. Like she's not throwing enough punches. She's not throwing enough jabs.
Yes, when she's southpaw, she connected more with the right.
Yes.
Well, she has not seen a punch she didn't like to throw yet. She is throwing them all.
No, Lopez is throwing them all everywhere. I mean, volume is overwhelming Marinelli.
Power, volume, tenacity, all in favor of Lopez. Marinelli has a good jab, has a good controlling of the distance of the jab, but is going to need to open up her arsenal here in the third round if she wants to stay in this bout.
Like Lopez trying to make the referee stop it.
Yeah. And that's her volume. I mean, that's what's controlling the fight right now is Lopez she's going in, swinging, like Marinelli's not throwing the jab. She's not standing, like probably her last couple of fighters that Marinelli had.
Right.
Like she used those long arms and boom, boom, and, at the end of those punches.
I was going to say the way she's bobbing and weaving, and then coming up and throwing these hooks, it reminds me of a young Mike Tyson. But then as I was about to say that, I had to remember of all the wars that Mr. Tillman had been in with Mike Tyson, and I didn't want to say it. So,
why not?
Well, I mean,
that's part of the game.
It is part of the game. It is part of the game.
You see, like she's like Marinelli is overwhelmed. Lopez just keeps throwing. Like Marinelli doesn't even know what she is, and a lot of times her eyes are closed a couple times.
Although I will probably say Henry Tillman is probably the only man on earth that is 2-1 with Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's just impressive.
Well, I know one thing. Somebody put a fire under Lopez in that last corner coming out.
And she's like moving. I mean, it's hard to hit.
What they say, Albert, offense get you to the Super Bowl and defense win it?
Yeah, the defense wins. Defense wins championships.
Yes, sir.
Looks like this is all offense, though.
Yeah,
all offense.
This is Tom Brady offense.
This is Tom Brady offense. This is Patrick Mahomes offense right here.
Yeah, boy.
She's running, throwing, scoring.
That was a great round for Lopez.
If she could catch and throw at the same time, she would be doing it.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's a Tom Brady, because you saw they always had a great defense and then a great offense. And her defense is her offense right now.
Right.
Yes. Well, like Mike said earlier, that's Mike Tyson. His defense was his offense.
That is very true.
He come out there and ambush you.
She's like a little Tyson.
Yes.
We'll have to call her Susana Bolanos Tyson Lopez.
Yeah, I love to see how many landed and thrown punches there were from Lopez
in that third round.
Well, in the all round.
All round.
I mean, she's definitely over 100 punches a round.
Stop that third round.
I mean, that's in 2 rounds. I mean, 2-minute rounds.
And not only 100 punches, I bet she landed 75% of them or more. For sure, for absolute sure.
Well, let's see if she got any gas left in the tank.
And here they come again. Lopez looking to open up the same way that she closed. Strong.
See, now you see the corner of Marinelli told her, like, hey, you got to keep pumping that jab. And that keeps Lopez off of her.
But it doesn't really because she's slipping it. She's slipping that jab now. It did in the first round, you're right.
Yeah.
It kept her at bay. But she figured it out. Now she just kind of does that little, that Tyson bob and weave.
Yes.
Takes that jab away from her, and then she closes the show.
And then also Marinelli's head's straight up and down. So, you know, all she got to do is swing. I'll do like Lopez got to swing. It's going to be in the same spot. You know, she's not moving at all, right?
She's not. Well, she's just throwing the jab only. She needs to throw the right hand and clean up with the hook off the jab.
Yeah.
She's just throwing the jab every now and then the right hand. See, she switched again and turned right back to orthodox.
Yeah. I don't know who beat Lopez. Obviously, it must have been first or second fight before she really got her feet wet up underneath her. But she is here to win. She is here to put that third win on her record. She's very aggressive, very tough.
Well, I must say, she's not smiling now. She's out there working.
Intense,
yeah.
Tenacious, ferocious. Her style is very aggressive and exciting in the pro sport of boxing. I love the head movement.
Yeah.
Yes, he's slipping nice.
Yeah, that's the thing that's getting her. Like, she has that head movement, and you know, Marinelli is you know, like I said, she's like straight up and down. Like,
right.
You know, she has no head movement whatsoever. So whenever Lopez throws that's close, it's going to land.
Yes, and she's counting off of the slips.
Yeah.
She's not just slipping and not doing nothing. She slips, bing, bing, bing. She's letting punches go.
Now, what is the difference between a bing punch and a bang punch?
Well, a bing punch is like a good stiff jab, and a bang punch is like a hard right cleaned up with a left hook.
He had an answer. He had an answer. Bing, bing, bing.
All right,
trying to pull off an upset, but I have a messed up rope.
He had an answer.
Yeah. I mean, like, you can see it. I mean, she's focused. Like, everything that you look at Lopez, she's focused in everything that her coach says.
Yeah, and Marinelli wasn't looking at her coach that time. Very different outcome. Very different outcome.
She's getting probably, like, you know, a little frustrated.
Yeah, and it's starting to show a little bit. Ooh. I got to say, though, I'm a little shocked that both these boxers here are only in their third bout, and they're fighting a six-rounder. That's impressive.
Yeah, you don't normally see that.
No, you normally don't.
Remember I was saying earlier, you know, women do not get tired for some reason. They just keep punching like a robot.
Just keeps punching, will not stop, and comes with full tenacity.
Yes.
Reminds me of my ex-wife.
Look at that. Lopez is something else. And I tell you, every time I saw her since I've been here, she smiled. Just smiling.
All right.
I said, either she can't fight or she knows something we don't know.
I like it.
She knows something we don't know.
Yes. She can fight.
You know, like you said, like, she doesn't get tired. She's bobbing and weaving. That's her whole game plan.
Yeah.
I mean, we're round 5 and she's still
like round 1. Round 1 was slower than this. I don't want you guys to jank my hair.
Oh, yeah. Oh. That was off a punch.
She slipped. No, it was a slip.
Oh, it was?
Yes, it was a slip. I think she twisted her ankle, actually.
Oh.
You see her
But
face?
she was throwing punches, and I would say Marinelli, like, her nose is starting to bleed. There's like a little red around her nose. I mean, I think blood. It's got to be blood, yeah. Out of her nostril.
Her timing is impeccable.
Lopez came to fight.
Her nose, Marinelli's nose is starting to trickle
Nice
blood.
overhand right.
I mean, the shots are really starting to add.
Nice left hook.
It was.
Yeah.
She kind of did a little hook off the jab, trying an uppercut.
That long open hook.
She got to be careful, though, throwing that uppercut from the outside like that. It'll expose her.
Well, that goes back to Evander Holyfield and
Buster Douglas. Yes. One of the best examples of an amateur mistake.
Yes, you don't throw no lead right uppercut in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You'll be left drowning.
Left drowning.
That's exactly right. Fed to the sharks.
Well, you know, there's one thing that, you know, that Marinelli's team has to do is she got to start working on, you know, head movement. It's not worried about like punching, but like her head movement is up and down, and because she's literally straight up. She's
yes.
straight up. I mean, her head is. That's why Lopez is landing everything.
Well, you know, but see, sometimes it can be confusing when you're a little taller than your opponent, because some tell you to stand up and some tell you to get down, and then you get confused when the fight starts.
You still need to move your head a little bit, because it's just staying right there. So
here we go. We start the 6th and final round. Can Marinelli, who probably is going to need a knockout to win this bout, can she find that next gear? And can she find the power to change the tide of this bout? So far, not, but this bout's not over.
You hear Marinelli's corner hollering, telling you they got 2 minutes to get it done.
Yeah. I don't think she has the power.
I don't think she has the power either, and Lopez is fully set and determined to absolutely push her will onto Marinelli.
Yeah.
She is not going to allow Marinelli to fight her fight. She's going to fight Lopez's fight. Pushing, prodding, and then thudding.
Yeah, I mean, her corner is saying sit it down. I mean, it's not sit down.
Marinelli's nose is bleeding pretty good too.
Yeah, out of both nostrils.
Yes.
I mean, it's taking a lot of punishment. I mean, I'm shocked that it just started bleeding at the end of the 5th round.
But you have to give it to Marinelli for not, she's continuing, she's not giving up, and she's continuing to fight her heart out. This will be a learning experience for her. She'll lose this first bout, but she will gain probably more out of this loss than she will out of her first 2 wins.
Yes.
The same way that Lopez did with her loss. I would like to see a rematch between these two.
That would be a good fight.
I don't know. I mean, I think Lopez definitely controlled the fight from beginning to end. I can't see something getting better with Marinelli unless after some years, or not years, but some 6, 7, 8 fights.
For all we know, she may be injured. There may be something that, we're not privy to for her not to have been able to put. There's a reason she obviously wasn't throwing as many right hands as she was. She was continuing to try to win the bout and control the bout with her jab and her hook, and her right hand was almost non-existent.
I think she was just getting flooded with punches that she, I don't think she could really do a whole lot. And she, she kept switching, between southpaw and orthodox, southpaw and orthodox. I think she was just trying because she was just getting flooded with so many, with so many punches coming at her and they're landing. I just don't think she had really any answer anyway.
Well, normally when you see a fighter just keep switching like that and not effective from either side, they kind of run out of things to do in their game plan.
Yeah.
And so they're trying things now.
Yes, that's what I was thinking. Like she had had no answer for her whatsoever. So
I would say that's a perfect description of the situation altogether. She had no answer, and she had a whole lot of questions.
But Lopez was relentless from round 1.
Yeah, Lopez had all the answers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
she absolutely aced that test.
What's that old saying? They say you got hit everywhere but on the bottom of your feet only because you were standing on them.
Oh, my dad told me if I was going to be a boxer, I probably should advertise on the bottom of my boots.
Oh, wow. Oh, gosh.
Well, he just scared you right there. He had to worry about you fighting.
Okay, we are going to go up to JT Conway for.
All right, folks. I told you, these ladies, they always bring it. I am always excited for the lady fights, Rick. It is always a brawl. After 6 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jacob Nevin has this fight 58-56. Judge David Hudson has it 59-55. And Judge Danny McGrew has it with all 6 rounds, 60-54, going to your winner by unanimous decision, La Mamba, Susana Borados.
Yeah, she's smiling. She just smile like that all the time when she ain't fighting. She's smiling.
And she just raises her record to
Ladies, you know it was a good fight when there's blood on the scorecard. Look at that. Y'all spilled blood all over the scorecard. Nice work.
I'm not sure what the judge saw with the 58-56. I agree with the last judge with it being all 6 rounds for Lopez.
I agree, but the first 2 rounds could have absolutely been. It depends on as a judge what you're looking for.
Yeah.
And if you're looking at more volume than you are looking at the power, you're absolutely right. The power should have voted right. It should have been 6-0. But if they're thinking of volume and they're looking at it more like an amateur judge and a pro judge, then I could see how they could have possibly.
Well, that's how we have 3 of them.
Now we're up to JT.
All right, hey, real quick, we want to give a shout out. This is a beautiful place we have here, this Plaza Mariachi. And you were telling me some of the best food you can get. You tried to tell me how to say it, but man, my Spanish just no bueno. So you tell them.
Come try good, authentic Mexican food. Fritas, Huacan cuisine, right there.
Huacan, that's how you say it. Fritas, Huacan cuisine, we see you. All right, go check them out. My man, appreciate the help with the Spanish.
The man said free
All right,
Mexican
before we
food.
bring
I
out
was
the next
to
fight,
jump up and
we have
run.
a special guest with us here. My man, Edward Crow from Murder Cigars. Y'all listen, I don't know that much about cigars, okay? But the Governor's Club boys, they know about cigars. All right, these guys are cigar aficionados. You gave them some cigars last time. They haven't stopped talking about them. The whole Governor's Club is smoking them, man. I'm telling you. So, hey, anything you want to say to the folks, man, just give a shout out, whatever you want to say. The mic's yours.
Man, shout out Jimmy Adams, Tom Sturdivant, Rick Ross, everybody else. Appreciate y'all and all the fighters that came out kicking ass. Let's go. Murder Cigars, baby.
Murder Cigars. Hey, you know you cool when you can wear a chain like that, man. I mean, that's next level right there. So go see him. Go see your man, Edward Crow. He's got the best cigars in the building. You like cigars?
I don't smoke, no.
Yeah, I don't smoke either, but I like to smell them. It looks cool if you just bite it, right? All right, but the Governor's Club boys, they love it. They say they're awesome. Edward Crow, he's a G. He's a good dude. Check him out. All right, we're going to keep the action going. You smoke cigars, Albert Hainsworth? Yeah, Murder Cigars. Check them out. Even Albert Hainsworth likes them. All right, fight number 5 is about to begin now. Entering the ring in the blue corner, always fighting out of Hollywood, California, Latif Power County.
Ooh, this is one of those bouts I was talking about earlier at the start of the show that I am interested in seeing how it turns out. We have Latif Coyote. They call him the Power from Hollywood, California. 22 wins, 6 losses, with 17 wins coming by way of knockout. He weighs 243 pounds, and he is here to cause some problems.
Latif is a very tough customer. I've been knowing him for years.
Yeah, you right over here in the blue corner. Hey, with that kind of walkout music, I turned around. I didn't expect to see you, my man. That was some gentle walkout music for a scary-looking dude. All right, let's see who this guy's walking out to. Now entering the ring in the red corner. Now he's fighting out of Fresno, California. That's further up north, right? Okay, NorCal, SoCal. Say it.
Henry Tillman.
Right there. In person, in the flesh. Man, Jimmy's always got cool people here, man. I don't know if anybody's cooler than you, but he might give you a run for your money. That's a cool dude right there. Gold medalist, right?
That's the homie.
That's the homie. All right. Speaking of the homie, let's bring out the homie, Jet Blackwell.
You guys familiar with Jet?
No,
Jet Blackwell?
But Jet Blackwell's from Fresno, California with a record of 7 wins, 0 losses, 1 draw, and 2 wins coming by way of knockout. This man has a record of, weighs 263.8 pounds. That's a big guy. I don't believe he's missed many meals.
He fights nothing like how he looks.
Yeah, I can see
He
that.
will fool you.
Exactly with the KOs. You can see that.
He has an excellent amateur background. He's won the Nationals like 3 times.
Oh, wow. Well, you see it like the age difference right here with Blackwell and Coyote.
Latif, yeah.
6'2", 6 foot. 263 pounds, going to Blackwell at 243. But a guy that, with that record, that is 7 wins, 1 draw, and only with 2 knockouts. You know that he can go to distance, and he's gonna be a boxer, not a brawler.
Yes.
So now you got a brawler against a boxer.
We kind of remind you of Andy Luis.
Now JT Conway is going to tell us exactly.
I called you Henry Tillman. I should have called you Mr. Tillman. He just told me this is the man that put Mike Tyson out of the Olympics. Yo, that's crazy, man. I didn't know that. You can't hold that kind of information back. You just let me call him by his first name. That's Mr. We only call him Mr. Tillman. All right, folks. Our next big fight of the evening, scheduled for 6 rounds. In case you couldn't tell, the heavyweight division, brought to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions, along with West Side Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he weighed in 243 pounds, fighting out of Hollywood, California. A professional record, 22 wins, alongside 6 defeats and 17 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome Latif Power Coyote. And in the red corner, weighing in at 263.8 pounds, fighting out of Fresno, California, holding a professional record, 7 wins, no losses. This man is undefeated. 2 of his victories coming by way of knockout. Y'all put your hands together. Jet Blackwell.
Jet Blackwell with a record of 7-0, 1 draw, 2 knockouts. He's in here with a guy with a lot of experience and a lot of power. This could be interesting. This is either going to be a step-up fight or a reality check for Jet.
Time for the big boys, Rick Ross. You ready? Let's go.
But he can tell with his record, only 2 KOs. I mean, he's been in the deep water. He's used to like fighting, longer fights. So I mean, you're gonna see like a power puncher, and then you're gonna see a boxer.
You go right to the lateral movement.
And that could tire out a guy, like Coyote.
Carrying that kind of weight around. The Coyote's not normally that big.
Coyote fighting in an awkward style. Looks like he wants to load up with every single shot.
Probably want to slow down Blackwell. I would try to go to the body.
It's almost like he has his Joe Frazier starter kit going.
Yeah, but I would go to the body to try to slow down Blackwell with all the lateral movement.
Joe Frazier had a pair of green trucks on when he fought Ali, what, the second or third time, was it?
First.
First?
In the fight of the century.
Yes.
Oh, no, actually, I think you might be right. I think it was the third. I think in the first one he had blue trunks with white trim.
It was something similar to that, yeah.
And I think in the third one, I can't remember. Was it Rumble in the Jungle?
Them famous green trunks.
Thrill in Manila.
Yeah.
Thrill in Manila.
You could definitely tell like hand speed difference with Blackwell.
Blackwell looks like he's intent just to kind of see what's going to happen.
Well, this right here, brother, he's been landing some great little shots that have been fast. See, his hand speed is immaculate compared to Coyote, but that's one thing Coyote got to do is go to the body of Blackwell.
He's wearing trunks with all kinds of sponsors on it, so he's doing well there. Coyote.
But see, the old experienced heavyweights, though, they still have that punch.
Oh, absolutely. Last thing to go is the punch.
Yes. Feel like Coyote getting a little frustrated with all the movement.
They say there's always 3 ways you can tell if a fighter's taken too many punches. 1, his memory goes, and I can't remember what the other 2 are.
Well, is it speed?
You see, like he's off balance a lot too.
That's with them legs. Them legs go first. So, yeah.
You see how this. And see, I think that was the one thing that going back to our early fights, with with Thomas was like his legs. I think his legs went. I didn't think that was a great shot. It was just his legs wouldn't make that a 10-8 round.
I think Blackwell going to go a round or two more, then he's going to sit down on his punches a little bit. Because he's making connection now with his blows.
Yeah, but it's not really his style. Like, he's a boxer.
Right, yeah.
You know what I mean? Only basically 2 knockouts.
I've seen him sit down on his punches.
Yeah.
He will, once he figure out that he can take this guy's shots or whatever, and he can hit this guy pretty much when he wants to. Not just Coyote, but I mean in the past, even in the gym. But I've been knowing him now about close to 3 years.
Oh, okay.
The irony is, it says that Blackwell weighs 263 and Coyote weighs 243. It looks like it's the other way around. Coyote looks like he's a much bigger man than Blackwell.
Well, he's compact,
Yeah.
also, so he looks more.
Yeah, the muscles weigh more than fat. So.
Right.
I mean, he might be right. He might be a little bit closer. Or he could have hydrated. Like, what did he actually weigh in at? And now he look at these.
Well, heavyweights don't cut.
Yeah.
Don't have to. We're going to see what happened in the second round.
Let's see if Blackwell's style or his game plan changes going into the second round. Coyotes is still the same. He's still chasing him around, trying to get him to open up so he can land a bomb.
Coyote is stalking like a coyote.
All right. I like the pun, the play on words.
None intended.
Okay.
And then right now it seems like Blackwell's is kind of like sitting in it, like to see what Coyote has.
I think there may be a lot to that, but this is a 6-round bout, and you don't have a lot of rounds to really give away to do that.
And with these veterans, you can make a mistake by letting them go too long at that slow pace.
Yeah.
And they get comfortable and they'll pick it up on you.
The one thing that I would tell Blackwell if I was in his corner is I would say at least get his attention. Let him know that you have some power and make him rethink walking you down.
See, I think he has. I mean, I think it's like time and time again, like you see a Coyote kind of falling backwards, like off balance with some good shots that Blackwell's landed.
Well, I think that also comes with his age. You know, your stabilizers get a little off as you get older.
Yeah.
Whether you're a boxer or not.
Boy, you're one of the very few people that I've ever heard bring those up, stabilizer muscles.
Yeah.
You see, like he's sitting down on his power like he
was that time for sure. And I think that actually hurt Coyote a little bit.
Yeah,
it was a good combination.
Yeah, it made him cradle up.
For sure. Well, it made his legs jiggle a little too.
Yes.
Well, see, all the like combinations that he's landing, you can see. I mean, you can see, you can see Coyote kind of falling back, like he's getting hurt.
Coyote using that old Archie Moore.
Yeah, and his legs are a little herky-jerky too.
Well, that's first thing go in the fight is the legs.
That's true. What's the last to go?
Is the punch.
Got a power.
Power.
Just seeing if we're still remembering that from earlier.
It's like a rattlesnake. You can cut his head off, his body still move.
Oh.
Right.
Good left hooks. They were a little slapping, but he's still letting him know he's there and he's got the power. He's starting to let that power go a little bit.
He's sitting
and
down.
He's sitting down too.
Yeah, he's sitting down on him for sure.
But he still has to be careful.
Yeah, Coyote's a strong guy.
Yes. And he's been fighting bigger guys pretty much his whole career.
Coyote looks like Bald Bull in the old Punch-Out.
Yeah, he does. Oh.
That hurt him. That hurt him.
He looked like a smaller, out of shape Jack Johnson.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm telling you, like you can see, like now you can see that Blackwell's not affected by he's not affected by Coyote's punches. He's not affected by Coyote's punches, so he can sit down in front of him. I mean, he just landed like 2 great shots that knocked Coyote off balance.
Here's the replay. There, you're right. Yeah.
Good shots.
This is one that he was dropped on the road, but we got some more. Like, we'll see some more that ones that those last 2, the last like 10, 15 seconds, that they really stunned Coyote. And then you could tell, I mean.
Well, I think that Blackwell is taking the proper approach to this fight because you can't go in there just because everybody say this guy shot or whatever. and let that be in stone. You got to go out there and find us out on your own. You know.
Yeah, he's very impressive. 25-year-old. Like, I mean, he could be a guy that we're going to definitely see in the heavyweights, I would say, if he keeps progressing.
I would say I would love to see him go to cruiserweights. Cruiserweights are big too now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would.
It's a lot of weight to cut.
I have a hard time believing he could get to 200 pounds.
But, I mean, there's a lot of baby fat, though. He's 25.
25.
Okay, so he probably maybe need a year or two.
Well, you know what's so great about this, though? His father trained him, and his father don't have no boxing experience.
Really?
And he's been doing a great job with him.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's amazing how he's getting good boxing with him. I like to see him step.
Yeah, he sees he's hurt, now he's trying to get him out of there.
He's trying to make the referee stop it.
He's trying. Yeah. Well, I don't know that the referee will stop it, but he just needs to be careful.
Yes.
He needs to be careful not to get in too big of a firefight while Cody still has that punch.
Well, he has to be careful not to forget about his own defense.
Yes. Coyote can still punch.
You got that right.
But I think he sees all of Coyote's punches coming. And so that's why I don't think he's worried.
Telegraphing.
And then he's also felt this power. So I don't think he's really that worried.
Concerned about it, yeah.
Like he can take him a little bit longer.
That was a good sneaky right hand he threw right over the top.
Yeah, he could take him a little bit longer, maybe maybe 2 more rounds and probably be able to finish Coyote.
Oh, that left hook staggered him a little bit.
But see, I would like to see Blackwell double up on the hook.
Coyote is not responding the same way to these punches this round that he has in earlier rounds.
The referee's going to stop this.
I don't know.
No, he's still throwing back.
Yeah, he's throwing back. I don't know that he'll stop it.
But he's throwing back, but he's not connected, and it's not hurting. There's nothing on it.
Yeah.
And evidently he's.
Look how wobbly he is. His legs are gone.
You know, Dan Ziemba is a great referee. He tends to let it.
There's nothing even on his punches.
He's not going to just stop the bout. He's going to let them fight it out if they can. And Coyote seems to be fighting his way back out of this thing.
Oh.
That hurt him more than that referee understands.
Yeah, look at
that shot hurt him more than the referee knows.
My point.
Yeah, and see, this is the thing about
Coyote's on autopilot right now.
Yeah, look at that, man.
Yeah. You can see it and then Blackwell, he could finish him off if he wanted to.
I know. I think he wants to. I think Coyote's just a tough customer.
Oh, he's tough.
Yeah, I think next round he probably will.
Now the next round he probably will. I would agree with that.
Well, you know, I trained.
Coyote is walking like he's 3 sheets to the wind.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I still train Prince Charles Martin, and we used to use him a lot for sparring. Mm-hmm. And we had shorter guys, but Charles didn't want to spar him no more because he said, "Coach," and Charles is a big puncher, and he said, "Coach, I'm just hitting him. It don't feel right. I don't want." He said, "I don't want to spar with him no more."
Talking about Coyote?
Coyote, yeah. Because he was just hitting with Charles he's a southpaw. Prince
he's
Charles
not a
Martin.
small guy either.
No, he's 6'5.5", 240 pounds, 43 pounds. He can come about 43, 45. He walk around about 57, 58.
Yeah, I mean, I really like seeing Blackwell.
Blackwell's coming out for this 4th round. If he starts it where he ends it, Coyote could be in trouble.
Oh, he's in trouble. A whole lot of it.
Yeah.
I just hope we don't get no permanent damage here.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Yeah, that's a good point, guys, because he's responding oddly. His legs
they seem like they haven't been there really to.
I would agree. It's like his upper body's in this fight, and his legs are not anywhere near it.
Just that little like jab to the head,
Jokes.
It's like his shoes aren't communicating with his shoulders.
Yeah,
nice body.
I get you be a tough guy, but sometime corner you gotta step in. See, this is he's all over the place.
But to be truthful with you, this is what he's known for, is being tough. That don't mean it's good. I'm not saying it's good, but this is what he's known for. That's why the referees and whatever give him that little leniency.
Yeah, but at a certain point, tough without a chance will get you hurt.
Yes.
Yeah,
does he still have a chance? I don't know that he does.
I don't think he does.
I
don't think he has any power.
You don't have a chance in hell with some gasoline draws on.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like
he's walking like he's on a ship.
Yeah. There's some Dramamine. You got them boat legs. I've seen it.
You do. So it's not just me. You see the boat legs.
No, he's all over the place.
That man's walking like he's on the Love Boat.
All right.
He's looking for Captain Steubing.
With some cocktails in him too.
Well, I'm about to get away. I'm about to get away from you too.
He's gonna have to.
I'm wondering what Blackwell's waiting on.
Well, he's not he's not a big puncher.
Probably doesn't want to hurt him anymore.
I don't know that a boxer actually thinks that.
No.
I think so. I mean, he's
Let me ask you
right
this.
now.
You ever hit a guy and go, I hope I didn't hurt him?
No, I'm just saying like but I have beaten up like folks and you've taken off the gas.
Oh, gotcha.
And that's what I'm saying. Like you don't try to just go and finish him.
Was that in sparring or was it in a live competition?
No, I mean like still when you overmatch, you've seen a lot of guys as they could have easily finished, and you're like, hey, come on, ref, you're gonna call this? You're gonna call, looking at the corners, like you're gonna call this or?
Most fighters aren't that compassionate. They're not. But it's not because they're mean. It's just because they're doing a job and they're looking to end the job.
Yeah, he just held back a punch right there. That's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude,
you may be right because
he had a great right that landed and he pulled it back.
Yeah, you might be onto something, Albert. I don't believe I've ever seen that before. Well, I've been around boxing for 50 years.
Really?
Every fighter's mentality and killer instinct is a little different. Some of them just drive right in, and some of them get there and you've seen Ali come back and tell the referee, man, what you want me to do, kill the guy?
Yeah.
He tell the referee, come stop it. So and it's like every fighter trying to hurt the guy, but when you really actually hurt him, then you get scared. I know I fought Andre Crowder. I was in training camp. I was in training camp with Tony Tubbs. He was ready to fight Greg Page. He was up in Buffalo, New York training.
Greg was my trainer.
Greg Page? Yeah. And so I went down to Atlantic City to have a fight, and I fought him. And I stopped him in the first round, and blood came out of both his ears. Just as the head hit the canister. So I stayed an extra day just to check on him before I went back up to training camp.
Yeah, like Greg Page and Nick Rupa. That's who I worked with.
Yeah.
Nick was tough as nickel steak. Man.
Say nickel steak. That's tough. Fed nickel for a steak.
Woo. And see, he said, "Come on," but he's going backwards.
You may be on to something, Albert. I mean, I'm just going to tell you, the moment I saw some of that herky-jerky movement, I'd be throwing everything but the kitchen sink.
Now he's like want to throw power. He doesn't understand like a guy is literally taking it easy on you.
Yeah.
Cody's trying to throw powder.
Yeah, Cody doesn't realize that the guy's allowing him to stay in the fight.
Yeah.
But I know you have to be careful on these guys. They still have power.
Yeah, he does have power.
He does have power, yes.
But, Blackwell can't get lackadaisical in there.
No, I don't.
He's in a fight now.
Yeah, I don't think he's lackadaisical, but I think he's, like you said,
he's compassionate.
See, now you're seeing him throwing more punches, hitting him.
Yeah, but he backs off. He lands a good combination, then he backs off. To your point, that's not – he's carrying him.
Yeah. See.
I mean, that was a perfect example right there.
See, he could have hit him right there.
He could have sent him into another atmosphere.
Because the referee didn't stop the action.
He could have sent him into another galaxy, and he just, maybe he's a
walked
good sport.
away. He walked away, yeah.
No, I don't think he should, Blackwell shouldn't take any punishment. Like, I'll still keep moving like he was doing. And like how he was still moving. Like,
nice shot right hand by Blackwell inside.
Oh.
Did it again. He did it again.
You see that short right
Another
hand?
one.
Oh. Oh.
I told you, boy, this Coyote is a tough customer.
Yeah, but he needs to be done.
Yeah.
I hope this is it. I really do.
This needs to be his last one.
Just for his health,
I would agree.
Because he has kids and stuff.
He's too tough for his own good.
His own good.
Yeah.
His nickname is Power, but I believe that's all that's left, guys.
Oh, look.
Oh, no.
Are we the only ones seeing this?
I'm not sure. Like, look at him. This is guys, come on.
Let me get this from you.
You can see, you could definitely see, the ref looking at him continue to
Close.
look at.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? The coach ought to stop this fight.
He should stop it.
Because the referee ready to step in any minute.
You can still look at the ref and just continues to look at. He's not looking at Blackwell at all.
I respect Blackwell for what he's doing, but I hope we don't think this is the mentality he should have,
But, like, you're fighting an older
Older
fighter,
guy,
got 18 years older than you.
I feel like I'm watching Jake Paul and Mike Tyson all over again.
Well, I think Mike Tyson pulled a whole lot of punches back. Mike Tyson
For too long, because he couldn't throw it after two.
Well, yeah. Well, no, because
you know the Jake Paul fight?
Oh gosh, it was, he couldn't throw.
Let's
He
not
couldn't
forget
throw.
now
He
that
couldn't throw
was
uppercut.
an exhibition. There's rules in exhibitions opposed to an actual fight.
Well, just like, hey, Mike Tyson, we go to distance, and then you're going to get 50 or 60 million or 30 million or whatever.
Whatever the number was, right?
I think they made even more than that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
if he would have knocked Jake Paul, because you saw when Mike Tyson was training those first two rounds.
Anybody can look good for 30 seconds.
No, like I saw Mike Tyson pull back a bunch of punches on Jake Paul that would have landed.
Here we go, last and final
his
round.
You think it was fixed?
Oh, absolutely, 100% fixed.
Anthony Joshua didn't get the memo.
Oh, no, he loved it.
He sure did.
Yeah, he was
Broke
like, I don't
his jaw
care.
and some
Two
more
places?
stuff.
Yeah.
I saw it different. I thought Paul was being compassionate. I thought he allowed him to go the distance.
Yeah, at the end he did.
I don't know why Blackwell won't hit to the stomach when he's up high like that with his guards.
Oh, he just
He's
told
telling him to hit him in the stomach.
I think he heard it.
I think you wrote the script for this one.
Well, it's better. Oh, like he hears us.
See, the buster, he looked right over here. Look at him.
What in the world is going on? This man's like a cartoon character.
Well, he probably doesn't need any more headshots, so
Really?
that's why he's saying hit him in the belly.
No.
Hit him in the belly.
If he takes another shot, it better be a Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a great way for a
Man,
fighter
he
to
is.
go
But
out
look
with a
at
body shot.
his whole demeanor, his whole everything is just.
Well, see, this is why they keep calling Coyote back, because he takes the up-and-coming fighter the distance.
Yeah.
He make him fight.
I think Blackwell could have definitely finished him. You saw how he put on the gas in the third round.
And let off.
I'm agreeing with Albert now. I didn't believe it at first, but I do believe it now. You've converted me to a believer.
Yeah.
And then again, his coach probably want to tell him, get the rounds. You're going to get the same pay whether you stop him or get the rounds. Get the rounds.
Yeah, but most people are going to try to get as much as, they're going to try to get him out of there as quick.
My trainer always say, let's shortchange him tonight.
Yes, exactly right.
First time he told me that.
I'd rather get paid $5,000 a round. It'd be done.
Uh-oh, look at Blackwell. He's let his hands down. What Blackwell doing?
Yeah, he's missing everything. Look.
He's I think Jet is allowing him to go this far.
Oh, absolutely. The entire, a lot of it around. Look at
Yeah.
It's almost like a mummy.
I don't want Jet to get too comfortable, though. Oh, look at that.
I don't think he's worried about his power.
A mummy. Isn't that what Ali called Norton?
Yeah.
The mummy.
Oh, he threw that elbow. You see that elbow?
Yeah. You get frustrated again. tough like that.
Oh.
Feel like he's not even.
I bet you know how Coyote likes his eggs.
Oh, that was nice.
Scramble.
Respect.
Yes, I would agree.
It's a hard way to make a living here,
I'll tell you
boy.
what. You have to, I don't care win, lose, or draw, anybody that steps in this squared circle deserves that respect.
And there's something got to be wrong with you.
And there is something very unnatural about wanting to take a job where you get paid to get punched in the face. But that's okay, too.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we get paid to go to another country and fight a war.
That's true.
No, we're paying somebody to
go over there. Right.
That is very true, too.
Other way, yeah.
Yeah.
This could go south real quick.
Yeah.
Or Middle East. You just let me know.
Right.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, look at that. Like, Blackwell got
Coyote is smiling, profiling, and is playing with the crowd as they get ready to announce the decision.
And look at Blackwell got Coyote. Blackwell got Coyote to corner to take off his gloves.
Well, you know, that's a sign of respect. That's why they do that.
Yeah.
It's just saying, that, like, pretty much, you could have hurt my guy, but you didn't. He didn't get hurt. And
I was thinking he should have told him, like, hey, you should have ended this fight earlier. You got to protect your guy.
If a coach would have thought that, they would have stopped the fight.
He should have. Yeah. But if you got a fighter with compassion.
Yeah.
I would agree. Which is something, it's very rare. A fighter with compassion is almost like,
a pit bull with no teeth. No.
But it's not. But that's the thing. It's like it's not all the time. He knew he had the guy. He knew he beat the guy down. I mean, he could have really did some serious damage. And I'm talking about not just, this night, but actually, for his life.
Right.
He could. I mean, like how the guy was stumbling, he could tell. Those are not normal movements of a boxer.
Right.
So why would you want to continue just to, beat down on a guy like that?
Those weren't normal movements for a human.
Well, yeah. A drunk one, though.
Yeah, man. That man was like.
But Blackwell, like I said, I've been knowing him about 3 years. He's really a great human being.
Yeah.
And I can see him being compassionate in this fight right here
Talking
because
about
of that. Blackwell, yeah. His dad is also.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go up to JT Conway for the result.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both of these big fellas. A lot of action in those 6 rounds. Across the board, all 3 judges had it 60-54 for your winner by unanimous decision from Fresno, California, Big Jet Blackwell.
But, on paper, that's a great win for Blackwell.
Oh, absolutely.
7-0 and 1-1.
Absolutely.
And thankfully, nobody got hurt.
And
all right, we're going to walk the next guys, but I'm not asking this guy to leave the ring, man. You stay as long as you want, man. I'm not moving these guys. We need security. They leave when they're ready, okay? Whenever they say is when they leave. No, I'm kidding. Y'all got to go. Come on, we got to go. All right. As they're clearing out, we're going to go ahead and walk the next fight. We're going to keep things rolling. Fight number 6 on the way. Entering the ring. In the blue corner, from St. Louis, Missouri, Dante Say No More Turner. Oh, we got some Dante Turner fans. Okay.
Well, they're moving right on.
Yeah, we're a little bit behind schedule, but it's good. We still got some great fights that was happening.
Yes.
We have, coming out of St. Louis, Missouri, with a record of 3 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw, 2 wins coming by KO, weighing in at 146 pounds, Dante Turner, looking to break that 500 record and go to the winning side.
All right, and now entering in the red corner, fighting out of Tampa, Florida, by way of Nashville, Tennessee, Muhammad Mo Curry Musharraf.
Ladies and gentlemen, Muhammad Musharraf, coming out of Tampa, Florida. 5 wins, 0 losses, 1 draw, and 4 wins coming by way of knockout. He weighed in at 146 pounds, ready for this bout that's in the welterweight division, scheduled for 6 rounds in our 6th bout of the night. This is one of those battles we've been talking about where in the progress of your career, you take. You got a guy on the other side, 3 wins, 3 losses, that can obviously fight a little bit and maybe fighting some very, very tough customers. You never know, but he is ready to up his record to 4 wins, 3 losses against. He wants to be the first person to take Musharraf's undefeated record and make him defeated. Can he do it?
We'll see in a few minutes.
Only time will tell.
But I talked to Musharraf yesterday, and he said he was doing a vicious body attack on Turner, Dante Turner. He said he was going to attack his body.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight of the evening scheduled for 6 rounds in the welterweight division, presented by Jimmy Adams Promotions. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in 146 ready pounds, professional record, 3 wins, 3 defeats, 1 draw. 2 of his wins came by way of knockout. Fighting out of the St. Louis, Missouri, please welcome Dante Say No More Turner. And in the red corner, weighing in at 146 pounds, holding a professional record, 5 wins, no defeats, 1 draw, 4 of his wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Tampa, Florida, by way of right here in Nashville, Tennessee. Please welcome Muhammad Mo Curry Musharraf.
This bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the welterweight division. Musharraf ready to move his record up and contain his undefeated record. Dante,
All right, we went over all the rules
take it
from the
away.
back. Let's keep it clean. Listen to me at all times, okay? Touch them up.
Musharraf told him in his words, I'm going to mow him down.
Who said that?
Muhammad said, yeah, Sharaf, he said he's going to mow him down.
He's a landscaping business?
That's what it seemed like to me.
Ooh.
Great body shot.
Dante comes out with the power. Turner with the power. Landing some good shots immediately. Oh, and down goes Musharraf. Down goes Musharraf. Turner has some power, and he turned it up. He knows he's got his opponent hurt. He's got eagerness in his eyes, trying to close the distance, and he is trying to make a statement tonight. He says he wants to take his 500 record, and he wants to raise it up to 4-3. He wants to be the man to take away the undefeated status of Musharraf. Can he do it? He's already started off strong, and Musharraf takes another couple of power punches.
Well, yesterday at the weigh-in, Turner told him, we're going to be all right tomorrow.
Keep the pressure.
Another straight left.
Yeah. See, Musharraf, he got to get inside if he wants to fight Turner, because Turner's arms are long.
And he's got some power.
And he got a lot of power.
I don't know that Musharraf wants to be in a fist fight, a slug fight with this guy.
Yes.
He needs to at least take some rounds and get Turner to wear down. But Turner has got his own game plan, and so far it is working, guys.
And Turner have on a pair of those boxing boots we said looked like Nikes.
They look like some Jordans almost.
Yeah, almost.
I think those are real Jordans, guys. No, I'm kidding.
Nice.
That's a great shot.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think Muhammad Musharraf is in a fight tonight.
You know who Dante Turner reminds me of kind of, and a little bit?
Who?
Jermaine Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jermaine Taylor. Who's he out of, Atlanta?
No, Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock.
Yeah, that is it.
Tough customer, too. There he was.
Yes. He was strong as lye soap.
He gave a lot of guys the business.
Well, I mean, the ref is telling him to keep punches up, but he's actually, he's actually parrying those punches. It's another low blow by Lee.
As we were talking about earlier, just because you got them wins, who did you beat?
That's exactly right. 3 wins, 3 losses, and who did he lose to, and how did he lose to them?
Exactly.
What a knockdown. Let's see if we can get it in the replay. What an incredible shot. Way to start the first round for Dante Turner.
If he can keep up that speed, I mean that like intensity that through the entire
ferocity,
fight.
yes.
Yeah. If he can do that through the entire fight, you can see it. Here we go. We got the hopefully the knockout.
Left.
Oh yeah.
That left hook landed right on the button.
Yeah, right on the chin. I mean that was power.
And Muhammad was coming in at the same time.
Yeah.
So it was actually a wreck.
One of the old adages is you never want to hook with a hooker.
That's right.
Cost me 100 in New Orleans. No, I'm kidding. Bad joke.
I'm gonna let you have it.
Oh boy. We got some puffiness up under Muhammad's right eye.
I'm sure off of one of those power punches that he took.
They wet him up on purpose so he won't be hit. They wet him up on purpose so the punch can slide off his body. Do what you gotta do.
Well, you hit turn the corner, saying that they soak Mustafa down, Muhammad down, so the punches slip.
You can see how it's knocking, the shots that Turner is throwing is knocking it off.
Exactly.
Dante is laser focused in with that hook now.
And
He's trying to load up it with every shot he's got on it. I think he wants to be careful though that he doesn't make himself not active enough in these rounds.
It's a low blow. It's very seldom you see two southpaws fighting.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you said he was going to go to the body, but he got to learn to keep it above the trunks.
That right hook he has is one. It makes me wonder if he's a natural.
That's another one. He's got to be 1 point. Ref didn't take 1 point.
No, he's fixing to. Yes, he will.
Well,
he's going to give him time. I think he's got up to 5 minutes to recover.
Okay. I'd say take his 5 minutes.
I would take my time. I would recover, and he's going to lose a point.
Now you remember you taking 5, and the other guy taking 5 too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that means he's already down 4 points now going into this
exactly
third round.
He has to win every round and 4 rounds from his next fight. Nice right hook. Nice left hand.
Dang.
This guy's walking into the left hand.
I mean, Dante's hitting him with everything but the kitchen sink.
See, this is the thing we talking
I thought
about
you
earlier.
said that Musharraf was going to crush his body. I don't think he's gone to the body that much.
That's what he told me.
He ate that hook and it changed his entire. What did Mike Tyson say? Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
So they get hit.
Exactly right. But he has been trying to go to the body, but a lot of them been low blows.
Oh, another good shot. Dante Turner bringing the power. And the power may be the difference in this bout, guys.
He's loading up, too. To the body and the head.
That's going to slow down Mustafa. Mustafa a lot.
His eye seems to be swelling a little bit as well, Musharraf's.
And he's blinking a lot.
And he is blinking a lot. Well, that's. He's just eating these shots.
I just noticed that Turner, he goes orthodox for a minute.
He
and
does.
He goes right back southpaw.
Which is why I'm questioning whether he's really a natural southpaw.
Right.
Yeah. And one thing you hear his corner is keep his hands up.
He's orthodox right now.
I think
he's got so much power in that right hook.
Yeah. I think he's getting tired.
Well, Musharraf isn't taking advantage of it, at least not yet as of yet.
I don't think he can. Those body shots might have hurt.
I don't know why he keeps switching orthodox. He's killing him when he turns southpaw.
It's green. He's green as graveyard moss. But he's tough and he's got some tools.
But when Turner's southpaw, he can't miss Muhammad.
Yeah.
When he turns orthodox, that's when Muhammad takes advantage of that. So,
Yeah, you know, like I said, I think he's young.
Inexperienced.
Yeah, very inexperienced. I mean, look at his corner. I think it's his brother. You don't know how much,
yeah, the one standing up does look like his brother.
Yeah, you don't know how much experience he has.
Yeah, Musharraf is going to have to win every single round from here on out, and he's going to have to
get at least
a knockdown or something.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why he got to learn. Turner, he got to know that he don't tire himself out because he was getting a little winded. That's why I think he kept switching back and forth because he was getting a little winded and his hands were down.
Now would be a good round to take off if he needed to.
Yeah, we heard his corner hollering, you can't do nothing with your hands down.
Yeah.
Hands up. Calm down.
You hear him over there? Hands up. Calm down. Good advice. I've never seen that before.
Oh, my goodness.
I've seen it here before.
No, I mean the corner stopped the bout. The fight.
Put the mouth.
Yeah, he's lucky they didn't stop the fight. He's lucky they didn't stop the fight.
Because that's what that means when you
That's
step
exactly
on the
what
ring.
it means.
It's, you don't throw the towel no more. You step up on the apron.
Yeah.
And that stops the fight.
He's lucky that bout didn't get stopped.
You're right.
Because the moment he stepped on the apron, it kind of that's what it signals.
Quiet as kept. Muhammad's corner got a little, room with quotient that.
They could.
Because that's the referee job.
Well, the call was made, though.
Too late now?
Too late now.
Yeah.
Turner is kind of holding a little bit now.
He may be taking this round off, and to Albert's point, to just kind of, some of those uppercuts are just vicious.
Yeah, left is called Turner.
Yeah. I think he's tired now.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he may have come to the end of his gas tank.
I think you're right too, Albert. You were saying he's taking off and getting a little tired or what?
Yeah.
But as you can see, talking about experience, the inexperience of the corner by not giving him his mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was on purpose to stop the action.
I don't think they have that kind of experience.
No, I don't think so either.
To think like that, you have to have experience.
And he's also breathing out his mouth as well.
Right. But we say,
he can't do that. That's
the fight should be over.
The fight's over. The fight's over.
No, this fight's not over.
He cannot step on the apron like that.
You can't do that.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Yeah. And he's tired.
He's tired. He's
shot
more
his load.
tired than he is hurt.
Yeah, he shot his load.
All he needs to do is learn how to move right now. Yeah.
Albert, you say you from South Carolina, right?
Yeah.
They don't have no boxing commission there. You can get away with that kind of stuff there.
Yeah.
You know, one guy that actually grew up with Dawson, I want to say is Andre Dawson.
Yeah.
He came from my backyard.
Yeah.
Like, I know, literally from my grandma's backyard. I used to play with him when we were growing up.
He was a football player, right?
No, he was a boxer.
The fighter.
Yeah, he was always a boxer. Yeah.
But who's the other Dawson? I don't think he was from there, though. I think he was a receiver, maybe.
Receiver?
Who was the guy named that the young lady burnt his house up? What his name? Andre Dawson or Andre? He's a football player.
In South Carolina?
No. Wherever they was living, she was the singer, the rapper. Left Eye, the one that passed.
Oh.
Who was that? She burnt her old man's house up.
I'm not even sure. I forgot about that. Oh, they stopped it. So they stopped it. Like they literally just stopped it. I don't know why.
Oh, he don't want to answer the bell.
No, it didn't. The bell didn't ring. I think they just stopped it. Like his brother. Yeah, his brother, I guess, stopped it.
That was an interesting end to this bout.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, one thing Turner got to do, he has skills, but he has to train.
What was that, the third round?
No,
that was the third, wasn't it?
End of the fourth, I think.
No,
I think it was the third.
That was the end of the third.
Was it? I thought it was the end of the fourth.
It never got into the fourth.
Because you started noticing him gassing in that third round, which was this round.
Yeah.
It was a long round because of all the stops and starts.
Yeah. So,
but man, what an exciting 3 rounds between these guys. Muhammad Musharraf and Dante Turner. Dante Turner gave him everything he could absolutely be ready for or not ready for.
That was the third round. It didn't go to the fourth, right?
That was the third round.
It didn't go to the fourth.
I thought it was in the
No, it was the third.
I thought it was yeah.
Because you started mentioning that he's getting winded.
Yeah.
He's breathing.
You see with the power because he's throwing hard.
Right.
That was an action-packed 3 rounds.
It was. It was like we thought. Heck, we've seen more action
in those 3 rounds than we've seen in several of the fights together combined.
Nothing like an action-packed amateur fight. We called it 9 minutes of war.
Yeah.
Did you see that photo? I believe that was of Muhammad Musharraf as a soldier.
No, that was an older picture. That was an older picture I saw.
Of Muhammad?
I think that was somebody else. That was definitely an older picture of a guy.
Okay.
On that one. Because it was grainy, it looked like back in the day. But,
so maybe he's just a lot older than we thought.
Right. There you go.
Here we go to JT Conway for the decision.
All right, folks. Hey, I tell you what, whoever's coming up after this fight's got their work cut out, because I think we just saw fight of the night. That was an absolute war. That was so much fun. Put it up for both of these guys. Dante Say No More and Muhammad Mo Curry. Your winner after 3 rounds by corner stoppage from Tampa, Florida, by way of Nashville, Tennessee, Muhammad Mo Curry Musharraf.
What a bout, so much action. Muhammad literally had to rise to the occasion to win that fight.
Muhammad, if you got a second, man, take him out. Hey, you got a lot of fans here tonight. Y'all put it together for your man. Hey, what do you want to say? Hey, you got the most people here. What would you like to say to your fans tonight?
First things first, I want to thank God. Second, my coach, my teacher, my family, and all the people who bought a ticket. Thank you so much for coming out to support. Dante Turner, Aki, you're a great fighter, brother. It was like, it's not the performance I wanted, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. We got to just go back to the lab, just keep on getting better. That's all it is. Thank you for all the fans again, man. I appreciate every last single one of y'all. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. That was a fun fight. I was sitting out in the crowd, and, man, everybody was on the edge of their seat. That was a battle. So y'all put on a great show. We're excited to have you back. You really represented for your crowd. You said you wanted to give a shout-out to everybody that bought a ticket. That guy snuck in right there, though, so we're going to shout him. Look, trying to pretend like you don't know. Hey, anything else you want to say, my man?
Man, shout out to my coach, bro. Like I said, I didn't expect that type of heat from Dante from 30 seconds. It was like my coach just told me the adjustment to make. I made those adjustments. And it worked out. That right hook saved my ass.
Great job. Hey, thank you so much, man. And we want to give a little bit of mic time real quick to Say No More, Dante Turner. Dante, that was an excellent fight. Let's have both of y'all real quick. What do you want to say to the people back in the loo, my man?
Hey, I know I ain't get the win, but hey, I'm a hell of a fighter. Y'all see that? I did his camp. Hold on. Listen to me. I take my hat off to him. I was a tough opponent. I did this shit by myself. For all the motherfuckers that's in there talking that shit, I did this shit by myself. I'm in the gym by myself. I train by myself. I ain't got no coach. So this is me coming in here without no coach. And I put on a hell of a show for a good 3 rounds, whatever rounds we went. And I take my hat off to Muhammad, man. Assalamu alaikum, this is my brother. I don't look at nobody in here no different. We're in a hurt business. If you ain't supporting me, you ain't riding for me, fuck you. That's how I feel. Fuck you.
All right, I think we got it. Thank you, sir. Dante, hey, you got the right nickname. Say no more. All right. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that colorful interview. Hey, Robbie, you got to follow that up, man. You got to follow up the interview of the night right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go right now to my main man, Robbie Cockrell.
On a Greyhound bus, Lord, I'm traveling this morning. I'm going to Shreveport, down to New Orleans. You're traveling these highways, doing things my way. It's been making me lonesome. Henri and me. Now her hair was jet black, and her name was Bodine. Thought she was the cream of the bays and street greens. She got tired of that snow and wine dream, began to feel lonesome, Henri and me. Oh yeah! Got together and we cashed in our sweets. Gave them to beggars who was mumbling through the street. There's no escaping from that snow and wine dream, and I'm gonna feel lonesome, Henri and me. Now I'm down in this valley where the wheels turn so low. At dawn I pray to the Lord my soul. I pray to the Lord, do right by me. You know I'm tired of being lonesome, Henri and me.
We miss you, Waylon. We'll do you an original song now. This is one I wrote a little while back called Come On Rain.
Looks like rain on the horizon, and man, I sure do wish it would. 'Cause these dusty fields that I've been plowing, could use it if it would. And lately I've been working a whole lot more than I've been home. And I think this love of ours could use a little storm. So come on, rain, and close all the doors and pull down the shade. Sound of that tin roof, and it's just me and you. Come on, rain. You know it seems like forever since we've been in this house so long. The time we spent together is just like passing in the road. So girl, come and let me hold you and tell me all that's on your mind. We can lay here on this blanket, just make up for lost time. So come on, rain, and close all the doors and pull down the shade. Let all our cares and fears just drift away till the sound of that tin roof, and it's just me and you. Times don't come often, and I'm sure glad to see them when they do. And there's so many times I'd long to hold you. What's that I hear on that tin roof?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, real quickly, we'd like to take a second and honor a close friend of ours. We got a few other gentlemen that are going to join us here in the ring. We had a close friend, Terry Hogan. He is a legend of this local boxing scene, a legend of the boxing scene in general, a tremendous fighter, tremendous judge, most importantly, tremendous friend. A lot of guys in this ring right here he meant a lot to. His family's here with us tonight. The guy who got me into the fight business, David Hudson, would like to say a couple words about Terry. If you would, David, please.
Yeah, you know, we all love country box, thanks to the legendary Jimmy Adams. This is Jimmy Adams' first rodeo. A lot of people don't know this, but in 1997 and 1998, the state of Tennessee held more professional boxing cards than any state in the United States except for California. And that's because Jimmy Adams put on a professional boxing card every single week at the Music City Mix Factory, a true legend. And from its inception, Terry Hogan was an integral part of that boxing show. He served as a judge, of course. He served as a referee. He worked corners. He even brought in the ring girls. He did everything. And most importantly, he was a great man and a mentor to many of us in boxing. He mentored me as a boxing judge, and in his later years, he had a special mission to expand the judging pool, particularly to judges of color. And there are a lot of people here in the boxing game, Jacob Nevin, and Clayton. I believe you owe your professional careers in part to the great Terry Hogan. And he also was a great friend to referee Danny Ziemba and a lot of us. So, Terry, we love you. One of my great memories was actually traveling in North Carolina with his son, Terry Hogan Jr., where we all took a boxing seminar. And Terry was, as always, the joie de vivre of that event. I miss him dearly. He's a great friend. Rest in peace, brother.
Rest in peace, Terry. And if you will, we're gonna have Trouble Man help us out. We're gonna do a 10-bell count for our friend Terry Hogan. Thank you, brother. Hey, to our friend Terry Hogan. You remember Terry? We're going to kick it to a slideshow now.
Terry Hogan.
Rest in peace, Terry Hogan.
Was absolutely a icon here in the Nashville area. Referee, friend, mentor to many. He will be missed.
All right, folks, and we're just going to continue honoring Terry in the way that he would want us to by keeping the fights rolling. No one loved boxing more than Terry Hogan, so we're going to keep the action going in his memory. Fight number 7, the co-main event of the evening. Now, entering the ring in the blue corner from Ontario, California, by way of Zacatecas, Mexico, Celine Roman.
And here she comes, Celine Roman from Mexico, living now in Ontario, California, with a record of 7 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. She weighed in 125 pounds. This is the co-main event, scheduled for 8 2-minute rounds in the featherweight division.
And now, entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Brooklyn, New York, Ciara Speedy Dituri.
And here comes Ciara Dituri from Brooklyn, New York, with a record of 13 wins, 2 losses, and 6 wins coming by the way of knockout. She weighed in at 125 pounds. She looks mean, lean, and a fighting machine ready to go. Albert, break it down for us. What do you see?
As you can see, Dituri has the age, the younger age, the same height, same weight. Record's a little different. Well, let's see. We don't know who Dituri's been fighting. We don't know how Roman's been fighting. So we've seen that before. But all we do know, there's going to be action from the start of the bell to the last bell.
I think you're right. I think you're onto something.
All right, folks, our co-main event of the evening is scheduled for 8 rounds in the featherweight division, presented to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions. This 8-round bout is for the NBA America's Women's Featherweight title. Folks, we'd like to welcome the representative from the National Boxing Association, Mr. Damon Gonzalez. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 125 pounds, with a professional record, 7 wins, 4 defeats, 1 draw, fighting out of Ontario, California, by way of Zacatecas, Mexico. Please welcome Celine Roman. And in the red corner, weighing in at 125 pounds, even, she holds a professional record, 13 wins, 2 defeats, 6 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Brooklyn, New York, y'all put your hands together for Ciara Speedy Dituri.
Both of these fighters look like they are ready to go.
Roll the rules in the back. Let's keep it clean. Listen to me.
You know, we've seen Dituri here before on Country Box.
Co-main event, Rick Ross, let's go.
He's an action-packed fighter.
She'll have 8 rounds to show that. This is a match for the co-main event in the featherweight division. 8 rounds. Henry,
Yes.
what do you think should happen?
Well, I'm looking at this experience that Dituri has, and also Roman has 11 fights, 12 actually, and it's not really that much of a difference between 15 bouts and 12. But she looks so much smaller, Roman, than Dituri, to me.
Dituri looks tall, lean.
Lean, yeah.
Yes, and explosive. She's got a laser sight on that jab.
I like that jab of Dituri. She's popping it.
She fights that way the entire fight.
She's throwing a little Ryan Garcia, a little short.
Yeah, I
little
saw a
hook.
little check hook. Little check hook. Roman looks like they're waiting a little bit too long to make something happen. She needs to be a little bit more aggressive if she's going to keep up the pace with the Turi. But if Albert is right, and this is the gear she plays or fights with for this entire bout, it could be a long night for Roman.
Yes.
Yeah, she's always popping that jab. She's I wouldn't say like a volume puncher, but like she's very calculated and landing some nice shots.
Does she have power, or does she wear her opponents down?
No, I mean she has some power, of course,
Well,
but she also wears opponents down too. Like she doesn't get tired, you know. One thing I see like Roman has a lot longer arms than the Turi, so that could be a little slow for her to make her like slow to figure her out.
Roman has longer arms than Duturi?
Yeah, you can
It
see.
looked like it, yeah.
Yeah, you can see like with that reach, he definitely has a reach advantage.
I don't have a tell of the tape here to tell exactly what's what.
Yeah, the arm reach.
Yeah.
Which is odd because Duturi's so much taller.
But that's not always the case that the taller person has long arms.
Yeah.
It is. That is very true. But the old adage is, and I don't know if there's any truth to this, that when you spread your arm wings out, it's your height.
Right. Well, you know who?
It doesn't always mean that's the case, but that's usually what it's supposed to be.
Rest in peace, Roger Mayweather, Floyd's uncle, had a wingspan that was insane.
That's because his daddy was 8 foot tall.
Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with you. Right when I think you just calm down, you all right? There you go again. Fire that stove right back up.
Here comes Roman. They seem to be following the same game plan that they had in round number 1. This is 2, and Duturi looks like she may be opening up a little bit with that right hand.
Well, trying to again, but like she's still 6 inches shorter from hitting the opponent's face. She's still hitting her, kind of like in the
glove.
Yeah, I mean not in that. Like, see, like those are not like landing; those are slapping.
Yeah,
outside the shoulder.
Yeah,
Slapping,
I noticed
yeah.
that right hand was kind of a pawing right hand more than it was turned over.
That's what most
properly.
people don't understand about professional scoring. All that stuff don't really count. If this girl here, Roman, hit one good shot, all that other stuff out the window.
Yeah, it definitely neutralizes it for sure.
Yeah.
In and out of the ring. And Duturi trying to control the pace, and it was more of a slapping right hand, but she's trying different things for sure.
Yeah, I mean she's a patient fighter. She's a smart fighter.
She's tactical.
Yeah.
But she's slapping with that right hand. Don't even look like she's closing her fist to me.
She's got more sponsors than she has fights. She's very well sponsored.
Yeah. You see what I mean? Like you see like the reach advantage you're seeing with Roman.
You saw it right there.
Yeah, compared to like Duturi.
Right.
I mean, it's a huge difference. She's gonna have to box inside. For this to, for her to like really land some punches. Unless like Roman gets tired.
Normally, I don't see the ladies getting tired. That's one thing they don't do is get tired.
And Roman's not really throwing enough punches to really, she's just kind of walking around.
Right.
As Henry said earlier, a walk through the park.
Yeah.
She's like she's trying to like, figure Duturi out. But Duturi, she's always going to be changing directions. She's never just going to be sitting there, kind of like our last like woman fighter. I can't even remember her name. now, but-
One thing she is doing is she's throwing volume of punches.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's never bad.
The thing that I'll be curious about this next round, to Albert's point, is I would love to see if she does show us something different every single round. That first 2 rounds were completely different.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now let's see if the third matches those 2 in that same sense.
I'm not sure where that web on Deturi's eye came from.
The referee. You got to watch him.
See how she keeps her gloves. The Turi keeps, and I don't know if she can get her fist closed in time enough to actually land a solid blow.
And here comes Celine Roman. She's like, don't count me out yet. It's not over.
She heard us over here talking.
She's like, I see blood, I see a whelp, I see leaves of green.
Yeah.
Red roses too.
Yeah, that's definitely a nice little whelp under the eye.
Yes, it
Deturi.
is.
But I mean, that's the thing. Is like Roman can you see how Roman throw one punch, she's right at the chin of Deturi. So Deturi gonna definitely have to fight inside like this to be able to score. If she's outside of the punches from Roman, it's gonna be a tough fight for her.
Well, see, I like what Roman is doing because she's putting that mental pressure on her by stalking her.
Yeah.
And her corner could tell her to cut the ring off just a little bit more and opposed to following her.
Yeah. And really, she could really throw the jab and see that every time she throws, she can land. Yeah. Because I mean, her range is right there where she's standing.
But it goes back to what you were saying. Her arms are long.
Yeah.
Deturi looks like she might be getting a little bit tired.
You saw that mouth open too, didn't you?
Yes.
That's a sign.
Roman a little low there. Roman may have the power here, guys.
I think so too.
And to Albert's point, she may the issue may be that the length of her arms may be having deterring her. I don't know that her arms are longer.
I think they really are. And you can see it because all her punches, when she throws, it lands.
It's compact.
They're coming right in. But Deturi, she's.
I think she's a harder puncher.
Yeah, but she's jabbing. Deturi is still a few inches away from Roman's face. So Deturi's definitely got to fight inside. And then she should be easy to be able to fight inside because Roman doesn't throw a lot of punches.
Well, I don't think she would really want to fight inside, but I think she needs to close the distance a little bit.
Agreed. Agreed. She needs to close the distance and fight better on the outside.
Use her speed and in and out. Yeah.
Just close the distance.
But the difference is, this is where I'm struggling with the length of the arm part. Because look at here. But still, she does a better job of closing the distance.
Yeah.
And landing those shots, timing those shots of where she needs to get them. And she's stronger.
Oh yeah.
Definitely stronger.
Let's see there. Now you're seeing you see how it seems like Deturi has to really go inside and it seems like Roman is just throw a punch and she's landing.
That could just be the skill difference in knowing your how far away your opponent is. That could be. I mean, I may be completely wrong, but it could be.
You're absolutely right. It's like you don't just pull the trigger. Every time you pull the trigger when you think you're going to hit the target.
And she seems to have a better awareness of her spatial, of where this.
Her distance.
Her distance, yes. Deturi seems to just kind of throw until she lands.
Correct.
And Roman throws when she knows she's in that when she's in that space.
In other words,
that's the difference.
She's picking her shots.
Absolutely.
And also Deturi is kind of rushing in.
Roman is a little bit slower, but she makes better contact.
Correct. She's slower but stronger.
Yes.
But Deturi's slowing down though, and she's more efficient. And Deturi's slowing down.
But see, those shots are really counting because the judge
absolutely
it's knocking her Deturi head over,
and it's leaving damage.
Yes. The little flurry stuff, the judges don't really count that because there's no effect on it. Amateur fight, yeah.
Well, I don't know how the audience's day's going or how their night's going, but these fights have been going great.
Sure
and I've been
have.
getting to sit here and commentate with Pro Bowler Albert Haynesworth and Olympic gold medalist Henry Tillman. So my day's better than yours.
Nice right hook by Deturi. Another one.
Now she's finding
Her range.
the
That
range
range,
where
yeah.
to get. Because she was off for big time, high in the first 2
Well, I
rounds.
agree with you said earlier. She was trying to just throw punches.
Yeah.
And just,
Yeah.
you know.
That's what it looked like. Her arms were shorter.
And she was concerned with her distance action.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But that right there.
It was an optical illusion, I believe.
Yeah, this last exchange, she kind of closed the distance and made sure she made contact with the shot. Especially them couple of right hands, then that last left hook she threw.
The difference is, even though she's taller, she does not know how to find her range yet the way she should.
I think they're the same height.
No, she's taller.
No, she's a little taller.
I thought they were both 5'4".
Deturi's taller. I can just visually see whether it says that or not. I think you're right. I think on that it did, but visually you can tell there's definitely
She's
a
a
difference
little bit taller.
whether it be an inch or two. Now watch when she stands up and they walk up upon each
And you
other.
know what I think it is too? She has a longer torso than Roman. Deturi has a little longer torso.
Yeah, you're right.
Another thing is she fights short. Roman fights short.
Right. Almost in a crouch.
Yeah, like she's compact. She's ready to explode. That may be, again, that may be another optical illusion. They may be the exact same height, and she's just, fighting short like that to make her look smaller. Right now, they're equally matched. Their record. Oh!
That's a knockdown.
Good shot.
That's a knockdown, yeah.
It was a knockdown. It was a low blow, though. And also, it was a low blow.
And she was square, but she did hit her.
Yeah. But it hit her. It really hit her in the, in her, literally in that pouch, that white, that white.
That's going to change things, though, in the scoring.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely. But when we see it, when you see the replay, it literally hit her square into that logo.
Well, see, that's like the second, third time I've seen Deturi like she did over here. She raised her foot up, be on 1 foot for a second. That's not good for fighting. Because that can create a knockdown too, but you're not hurt, but just because you was on 1 foot.
Yeah.
Like a pole.
Yeah, I don't think she was hurt. It didn't look like she was
No,
hurt.
I would agree. I would agree with that. But it
nice.
It got counted as a knockdown, so it's a 10-8 round. Damn. She has some good hooks. Roman is just vicious when she gets in tight and starts letting those hands go. Oh,
nice
another good shot by Roman.
What happened?
That headbutt.
Yeah, but she can't.
You can't stop.
Oh, look at Roman.
Oh, Roman bleeding like a.
Yeah, look at those.
I thought the other.
When they clash, even like Deturi, look at her, so like, sorry, not a headbutt. Their heads clash bad.
Hopefully they have a cut man in their corner.
I don't see it.
I don't see one.
This guy's moving very slow. Was that official or a doctor? Hopefully it's just superficial.
How many rounds has this gone?
Ooh, no, that's a thick one.
This is the fifth round right here.
Look how deep that one is.
This will go to scorecards, so that means they'll score this round, and she's going to win this fight. She's going to win by technical decision.
Yeah, that's the doctor.
Or maybe.
This is.
This is the third or fourth round?
This is the fifth.
Oh, fifth. Yeah, you'll definitely get a 5-round decision out of it.
The doctor haven't made a decision yet.
Yeah, it's already over. If he's taking this long, it's over.
Yeah. I mean, he's really undecided.
No, he's already made up his mind. He's just trying to
Give him a little hope.
Yeah, it's over.
Well, then also it seemed like the ref went over to
judge.
Well, I don't think they were the judges, but talked to the people in the suits.
And it also determines on whether it's running. It looks like it might be running into her eye, which is they're going to stop it. It's over.
Yeah,
it's over.
Yeah.
Should go to scorecard. This was the fifth round.
But does that knockdown better count it?
Oh, it counts.
I don't know. I said he said after 4 rounds. Oh yeah, no, after
that
4 rounds.
counts.
Yeah.
No, this is the 5th round.
Yeah, it definitely counted.
So we're going to get a 5-round decision.
Yeah.
To determine.
Oh, look how it's blowing up too.
Yeah, they're gonna stop it because they would have cleaned her up if they wasn't.
Yeah, they're taking up the scorecards right here, so it's going to definitely be.
But you can tell they didn't clean her up over there.
Yeah. This is the 4th round or 5th round?
I think I could have stopped that cut.
Okay.
So this was the 5th round.
Yeah, I think as a cut man, I could have stopped that cut.
The knockdown was in the 4th round.
Yeah. So after 4.
Right.
Oh, look at that gash.
And it has a bump right below it.
Yeah, you got a hematoma right around it.
Yeah, and that's what the doctor was pressing on. That kept all the blood kept coming out.
That was a good call by the doctor.
Yeah, and then like Deterri, she literally stopped immediately. So, I mean, she saw.
She thought it was her that was cut, though. I think.
Well, no, I think
too.
she looked. She could see it. I mean, they were like face to face.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't think it. I
She
mean,
didn't
of course,
want to
it
make
wasn't
it worse.
intention. Yeah,
Right.
it wasn't intentional.
So she
and
didn't
that's why she walked away. They both kind of walked away.
Yeah. But that's good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Very good sportsmanship.
You're not trying to kill nobody. You're trying to beat them.
Amen.
Here we go.
Going to the scorecard.
Look, Mike, you could have definitely stopped that cut.
I actually think I could have. I think I could have stopped the cut.
Yeah. All right, we got JT.
All right, folks, not the way anybody wants to see that end, but after 4 rounds, we are going to go to the judges' scorecards. The commission is working on that right now as we speak. We'll have the final verdict momentarily. Okay, folks. The belt is making its way into the ring. So after 4 rounds, we had to stop because of the accidental headbutt, so we go to the judges' scorecards. Got the belt making its way. Judge Jacob Nevin has this fight. 48-46. Blue. Judge Dan McGrew has this fight. 48-47. Red. And Judge David Hudson has this fight. 47-47. Folks, we have a split draw. A split draw.
And there you have
So
it,
what
ladies
happens
and
with
gentlemen.
the belt on that? We're going to run it back? We're going to run it back? Okay.
A split draw
The belt's going nowhere
by the
tonight.
judges.
We're going to run it back, ladies. We're going to do this again. The belt will carry over. We'll have another fight very soon.
And they said they will run it back again.
That's fair.
That's fair. The outcome was fair. Running it back is fair.
Because you always hate to see a fighter lose a bout behind an accidental cut.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And they both was out there really.
And now we're going to go up. You know, the thing about an accidental cut like that, too, is the fact that.
All right, ladies, after
it
y'all take
probably
your picture,
takes
I'd just like to chat with you real quick.
It will now take them probably another 30 to 60 days before that everything starts healing properly, and could take potentially up to another, up to 5 months before she can take this rematch and they can run it back. They'll need proper time for that to heal. It was nasty. It was a nasty cut, had nasty swelling, but she will come back bigger, stronger, and ready for that rematch. Now up to JT Conway.
All right, folks. Hey, we got some late developing action. This is all happening live. This is the real world. This is the boxing game. We got the commission re-looking at some scorecards. Ladies, don't leave the ring, please. We may have some new developments. Math is being done as we speak. Uh-oh. Yeah, people are leaving. Don't leave. Hold tight. Hold tight. Somebody may have not carried the one. It happens. You good at math? Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, you used to do some counting back in the day from what I heard. Yeah. All right, we're going to see. Sorry for the drama. We're going to see. This might end up not being a split draw, okay?
Uh-oh.
All right.
What?
Let's see. They're adding it up as we
This
speak.
sounds like the outcome could be different.
I mean, it looks like they're going to
I think JT Conway might have won this bout.
Yeah. We got to see
Hey, real quick while we're waiting on that. Freeway Rick Ross, Cashville Ace is in the house, right? That's your man. Where is he at? I know he's around here somewhere. We want to give a shout out. There he is. Hey, that shirt he's going on is so dope, man. Where can people get that shirt?
I don't know yet.
Fair enough. Well, check out. You don't have one? He said he's going to give me one. I need at least a 3X, okay, Cashville? Cashville Ace is a legend in this game, man. Easy boy. That's a cool shirt of yours.
Saturday, Too Short to be in town.
Too Short? You know Too Short?
Yeah, I know Too Short.
Dang, who don't you know? He knows Joe Rogan, Too Short. I mean, and you know me.
We get around.
All right. The math's getting close. I feel like the math's getting close. I'm stalling, Mike. Mike, this is me stalling.
The only thing I can say is we're in Tennessee. You probably need a little extra time to add up the cards.
Yeah, the TCAP testing,
I know.
Sorry about this, ladies. I appreciate it. I know this isn't how
like,
anybody wanted it to end.
mean,
Real quick, while they're still doing the math, you want to take a look at the camera? Is anybody you want to say anything to back home? I know this is tense. This is probably an awkward time for an interview, but we're going to do it anyway.
With the knockout.
Just want to say thank you for everybody that's watching me, all my family and all my friends. All your support means everything to me, so thank you for this opportunity. And I love all of you guys. Thank you.
That's a great message.
I don't know.
Speedy, you want to say anything real quick just while we're waiting on this math? Anything you want to say to the people back home, to your supporters? I know this is awkward right now, but we're going to have the decision very soon.
I wish I gave you guys a full fight, but I appreciate you guys tuning in. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I appreciate it.
I don't know.
Absolutely. Okay. Here we go. The math is done. I think
I thought
we got to be getting close.
Landed more, the cleaner power.
All right, let me see it before the coach sees it. Come on, let me see it.
What happens if they give it to Terry?
Well, see, they count the effectiveness of the punches. Her punches was more effect. Look at her face.
Yeah.
I don't disagree.
Who's ready for some anticlimactic news? Anticlimactic.
There you go. We'll see.
48-46, 47-47, and 47-47.
It's no difference. It's a majority
draw. We
did
all that math. We have a majority draw, not a split draw.
Anticlimactic. That was a big nothing burger.
They say a draw is like kissing your sister, Mike. Have you ever heard that? Not the best.
That was a big nothing burger.
We got it right.
We thought we were about to see
hats off. That's
the
a hard
changing
job.
of the guard.
We got it right.
We saw the changing of the diaper. Wasn't nothing in there.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
that's not what I had hoped would happen. But thank you both for handling it like professionals.
We don't know.
That's something that they could have done in private, though.
Yeah.
We had to bring the ship back to the dock because we weren't so sure that we had all the passengers.
This is country box. So
that just shows somebody was in doubt. That's all.
All right. Well, now I'm in doubt.
Let me get this cord from one of y'all feet for the
I
last time.
am absolutely not in doubt for the next fight. We are now
Put your legs back for 1
on to
second.
the main event. My foot?
No, I'm going to bring it this way.
Oh. Okay. Here we go.
There we go.
Well, no, I mean, I'm excited for this fight right here. Like, it's 10 rounds. We haven't seen too many 10-round main events here at Country Box.
We haven't seen too many title fights here at Country Box. This is a 10-round super middleweight main event for the WBC USA title. It could be a barn burner. We actually have Alejandro Luis Silva and Daniel Valdivia here ready tonight. Up to JT Conway.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And folks, my apologies. I know that was much to do about nothing, but we wanted to get it right. Ladies and gentlemen, when you see this many people in the ring, you know it means it's main event time. So we're going to walk the fighters, then we're going to introduce everybody up here. We're going to do the national anthem. We're going to do the whole thing, and then we're going to get after it, okay? All right, so now entering the ring, in the blue corner, fighting out of Tulare, California, Daniel El Chapulin Valdivia. Hey, we had to get it right. It's all good. I'm just glad nobody ended up with the belt. That would have been awkward.
And here he comes, Daniel Valdivia from Bakersfield, California. Record 17 wins, 4 losses, 13 wins coming by way of knockout. He weighed in at 153.2 pounds. Valdivia. Got a little bounce in his step.
I know this kid too from the gym down in Manny Robles' gym.
Is there anybody you don't know, Henry?
I don't know you.
I asked for that.
You asked for that one.
I asked for that. On to JT Conway.
All right, folks, and now entering the ring in the red corner, fighting out of Posadas, Misiones, Argentina, Alejandro El Cuervo Silva.
And here he comes, Alejandro Luis Silva, El Cuervo, from Paramount, California, with an undefeated record of 25 wins, 0 losses, 1 not draw, and 20 wins coming by way of knockout. He has dynamite in his hands, Albert Hainsworth.
It's all about, again, that we don't know who he's fought, and, you know, it could be great opponents that he's amassed that record. I mean, we'd probably see him, you know, already, but, like, we're going to see how he is because he got a guy that's, you know, right there ready to fight.
What do you think about this this matchup?
Well, I think it's going to be a great matchup. You know, I mean, the record's a little different, but, I mean, I still think even fights, you know, even as far as the how many fights they fought. Of course, the record for Sylvia looks better with the 25 wins and you know, 1 draw and the 20 knockouts. But let's see how Valdivia does.
I agree.
All right, folks, tonight we want to introduce the promoter of this, the 42nd. Where is he at? Can you believe it? 42? The Jackie Robinson right here. The 42nd edition of Country Box, Nashville's own promoter extraordinaire, the one and only Jimmy Adams. Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Adams. Where's your beautiful missus? She's here. There she, right next to me. How you doing? Miss Ashley Adams, everybody. All right. Now, if you will, folks, go ahead and stand for me. We are going to do the Pledge of Allegiance with my friend, Miss Addie Adams. If you don't mind, folks. Addie, you ready? All right, here we go.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic of which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
For all, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. Hey, I didn't even see, we got Madel Sando in the building. Senor Guapo. Hey, this is the most handsome boxer in all of Tennessee, and he'll be fighting right here July 7th. Is that right? All right, I'm excited. Madel Sando, one of my all-time favorite fighters, man. Been in the game a long time, one of the best guys around. All right, if you will, please remain standing. We have the national anthem, and if you would, please help me welcome the beautiful Miss Pam Simmons.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Beautifully done, beautifully done. Thank you very much. All right, folks, as everybody's leaving the ring, I want to let you know our main event of the evening is brought to you by Jimmy Adams Promotions and Patrick Egan with West Side Promotions. We would also like to thank our sponsor, Murder Cigars, Edward Crow. If he's still in the building, he's back there. Murder Cigars, be sure to check him out. This bout is scheduled for 10 rounds in the super welterweight division. Folks, this is for the WBC USA Super Welterweight Championship. We would like to welcome the representative from the WBC, my man from Palm Springs, stand up, Rudy Tellez. Good to have you here with us, Rudy. All right, folks, moving right along. It's almost fight time. The introductions are out of the way. Here in the blue corner, weighing in at 153.2 pounds, a pro record, 17 wins, 4 defeats, 13 wins, coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Tulare, California, by way of Zacatecas, Mexico, please welcome Daniel El Chapulín Valdivia.
He's hyped.
And in the red corner, weighing in at 153 pounds, undefeated record, 25 wins, no losses, 20 wins coming by way of knockout. Fighting out of Posadas, Misiones, Argentina, please welcome Alejandro El Cuervo Silva.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm smelling war.
Oh, yes.
This is going to be an action-packed fight. This is the main event, 10 rounds for the super welterweight WBC USA title between Alejandro Luis Silva and Daniel Valdivia. And these guys look like they are primed and ready to go.
Main event time, here we go.
Who's the king of LA?
Any predictions,
Cali.
Albert?
Yes.
I'm predicting a great fight. I think they're both ready. So, that's all I want is a great fight.
I think we're about to get it.
I believe we're going to have fireworks here in June.
We're coming up on the 4th.
Yes.
It's my birthday month, so why not?
You celebrate all month?
Always. 2 months, actually.
That's right.
So you were born in 81.
That is correct. I've told you that many, many times.
I was a full
You did?
grown man.
Yeah.
No, I just was basing it off of what you told me about how old you'd be in 84.
Yeah.
There we go.
I did the deduction of the math.
Well, you see this experience now. They're gonna pick it up as it go. 'Cause now they have a mile to run now, 10 rounds.
They're already filling out the distance right now.
Yes. Well, they're respecting one another. They both have a good knockout ratio. Even though Valdivia have a higher one.
Both of these guys apparently have lead in their hands. They both can punch.
It all comes down to who had got the best work before the fight in the gym. Who's properly prepared. What is it, the 5 Ps? Proper preparation prevents poor performance?
Silva, though, is a little more compact, and he seems a little more explosive in his way that he's winding up.
Right.
Daniel looks like he's preparing himself for the long haul, and Silva looks like he's winding up to knock the ball out of the park.
Well, look at his record.
Yeah.
It speaks for itself.
You know, they've been close to both of them being the same distance, distance in fights. They're going to the decision.
Ooh, good shots by Valdivia.
And one thing I see in Valdivia's defense, like, I don't know, like Sylvia is definitely like getting around like Valdivia's defense. Even though Valdivia is like more powerful, is that the longer, I feel like it's like the longer arms right now because he's extended at the end of his punches.
I know, you're correct with that assessment. Valdivia definitely has the range.
But Sylvia's hitting him with different stuff just like that, he's hitting them all over.
Yeah, right on the top of the head too. Those are the kind that make you discombobulated.
Yes, hit that nervous system.
Yes. Shake you up like a gum machine.
Yeah, see, he's like in and out, in and out.
Well, what he's doing, he's picking his shots, and he's pretty accurate.
Yeah. If he keep this pace up the entire fight, I mean, that's be impressive. He's sharp.
Again, this is volume and power, volume and power.
They're playing chess right now.
They are. Well, one's playing chess and the other's playing checkers.
I don't know which one yet.
Well, the shake gonna come out in the pudding here soon.
The what is?
The shake.
The shake is going to come out
in the pudding soon.
In the pudding soon. What kind of shake you got in your pudding, Henry?
Well, the pudding is made out of, what's the little granule up and they grind it up? What they call it? Gelatin.
Gelatin.
It's just so fine that it gels up once you add water and let it cool in the refrigerator.
Uh-huh.
Then it becomes solid. So somebody's going to get solid here in a minute.
I got you. Where's the shake come into it?
Well, you shake your opponent up by picking him apart.
Gotcha.
And then you freeze him with a good right hand with a sweeping left hook.
This man is educating me. He's taking me to a whole nother level. I'm getting a PhD.
I'm going to give you a master's before it's over with.
They're going to be calling me Dr. Rogers.
I like how Silva keep his hands up, though.
Yes.
Yeah, he does. He's a good counterpuncher.
Yes.
I mean, he's loaded for bear, guys.
He has good timing also.
Yeah. Valdivia more patient. The one thing the big difference you could tell in this fight compared to all of the others is both boxers came out with a glisten of sweat.
Yeah.
Already rolling. They were that right hand got his attention. That got Valdivia's. Yes, Valdivia is hurt.
He hurt.
Yeah.
Valdivia is hurt.
He's hurt.
Silva is hitting upstairs, downstairs, and he's trying to drag him down to the basement. Oh, another good right hand to the temple. Valdivia still staying in the pocket.
Silva got to be careful because Valdivia is throwing a nice uppercut just like that. That could, that's like the opening, so need to be careful with that. Even though Valdivia was definitely hurt, he's catching Silva with those uppercuts.
Well, Silva's trying not to let him recover all the way. He's trying to keep him shook.
Feel like he's back now.
I don't know. Oh, no. That hurt him bad.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt.
He's hurt bad.
He's hurt. Oh, yeah.
That might be over.
He might stop this. He hurt.
He's hurt bad, guys. He is hurt bad. We're going to see the kind of killer instinct Silva has.
Oh, he has it.
Got 48 seconds left.
Oh,
there we go.
Oh. I don't know how Valdivia, how did he come back from that?
If he can weather this.
If he can weather this, he is, man.
Oh, here we go.
That is bad.
One more shot, he's going down.
Yeah, he should have tied up earlier.
Yes, he waited so long to tie up.
Yeah. Kept trying to fight.
The referee better keep a good eye on him.
Yeah.
He's taking more shots than a Broadway bridesmaid.
He needs to tie up.
Oh, man.
Yeah, ref got to stop it now.
Yeah, he's in bad shape, guys. He's in bad shape.
10 seconds if he wins this. Yeah, that's what he better do.
What just fell out?
It looked like money.
Yeah, fake money.
Oh, yeah, he's done, man. Look
he
at that.
is done.
Think he can recover?
No. You could put a fork in him, man.
Yeah, he's done.
You can put a fork in him. He's done.
Yeah. That uppercut.
All he can do is get hurt now.
Yeah, that uppercut really, really hurt him. Watch this. Body shot and uppercuts.
Yeah, he hit him right in the kidney.
Yeah, he's not tying up
at all.
That side of the temple that knocked him out.
That's the kind of shot that does you in.
Yeah.
When they fall with a thud like that.
Yeah.
No, right now he's going to need his coaches to save him from the rest of this.
That's it. You know what I mean? Like Silva, just in and out, and he has power.
He's not recovered.
No, he's not recovered. He's in bad shape, guys.
Yeah.
He can barely stand on his own 2 feet.
And he's not tying up. That's
Silva. Oh yeah, Silva comes back right out to where he was.
Yeah.
Oh. Valdivia is
now.
Well, he's just going for broke now, which will expose him to another shot. He's just waiting. He's not hurt. He's waiting for his opening.
Yeah, that's like that right there.
Yep, he was just waiting.
There he goes.
Oh no! This is where a fighter can be too tough for their own good. Sometimes a boxer needs a coach to save him from himself.
Yeah, but Mexican fighters they can always get hurt like that.
There we go again. Put him on that roller coaster. Look at the body shots he's hitting with.
That Silva is a beast.
And that's what Silva should keep going with, some body shots.
Alejandro Luis Silva going upstairs and downstairs and beating Daniel Valdivia at every opportunity of this bout. He's not letting him get off.
I know Danny Valdivia, he has a lot of heart, man.
Yeah, he does.
Valdivia has a ton of heart. You couldn't put his heart in a U-Haul truck. It is so big.
So big.
Are you thinking Silva's tired right now?
No, Silva's he's taking his time. He's picking his shots. He's been looking for one big shot to
get him out of there. Yeah.
Oh man, he knows.
Every time he contacts, he stumbles it.
Yeah, this is about to be a highlight reel.
There you go. Yeah,
Mike is done. He got to go down.
This is it. It's gone. He going.
Yeah, there you go. You got to tie up. You got to tie up.
Silva got the heart of a lion.
He has the heart of a lion and the legs of a deer, baby.
Newborn deer. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, bleeding. Is he bleeding out of the mouth? No, he's not.
He can't even move. Look, guys,
legs
he's
are
done.
gone.
Oh,
His legs are gone.
Oh, he
There
threw in
you
the towel.
go.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you for saving the fighter.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. You always want a fighter to think that they can believe that they were still in it or they didn't want it stopped.
Yeah.
But you never want a fighter to quit or to get
Right.
beaten to in submission.
Yeah.
Right.
Because that just ruins them for the future.
It
Well,
take-
we saw it right here firsthand. Alejandro Luis Silva with his 21st knockout, 26th win, and the WBC Super Welterweight USA title. An incredible finish with an opponent that was worthy of being in there.
I must say, Country Box and West Side Promotions had a nice show tonight. It was action-packed all the way through, even with the girls.
This is some of the best fights I have seen
On Country Box.
on Country Box. I'm talking about the consistency of the entire card,
Yes.
first fight to last.
Yeah, I would definitely say this is probably the best fight out of 42. You know, we had one first round knockout, very first, but all the way throughout was.
But it was
Competitive.
they were evenly matched
Yes.
talent-wise,
Yes.
in regards to what the record said.
Which
the
is
record
something you
said.
usually don't see on the lower levels. But
Exactly.
as this is rising through the ranks and getting attention and getting all the eyeballs on Country Box, where country music meets boxing, this was a card worthy of being on television.
Absolutely.
Exactly. I believe that also.
I was happy for these fighters, the way they gave their heart, and then we got some smart coaches, to save their fighters.
the fighter, yeah.
You know, I mean,
Because fighters, as us being fighters, we don't know how to quit. That's why we fight it.
Right.
You know?
And Andre Luis Silva is being congratulated by Conor McGregor.
look alike.
Oh, it's not Conor?
Boy, I told you, I thought I was finished with you for the night. Yeah, one up your sleeve for me before you leave, right?
That's his stand-in.
Yeah. I would start calling Patrick Conor McGregor from now on.
Conor McGregor.
It's Timu McGregor.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
That's great. That's definitely a great night, guys.
Man, it was a fantastic night. Great show. And your guy, Patrick, he has got an incredible fighter over there in Silva. Is that his fighter?
Yes.
It is. He's got an incredible fighter. All jokes aside, he's got a really good fighter on
Are
his
you
hands.
sure there's no punchline yet? Because I got my guards down right now.
Is there no punchline?
Yeah.
There's always going to be a punchline with me. Always. And now we're going to go up to JT Conway with the official.
Ladies and
decision of
gentlemen,
the night.
how about that? Jimmy said I could cuss. I gotta say, holy shit, that was an insane fight. Hey, at 2 minutes, 19 seconds of the third round, your winner and the new US WBC champion, Alejandro El Cuervo Silva!
What a beast that young man is. We will be seeing him in the very near future. I really believe that.
Well, we're going to be seeing him on pay-per-view.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, we're going to see him on the big
Exactly.
stage.
Absolutely.
This is the kind of cards that Country Box creates that gives these kind of opportunities to these types of fighters to give them a bigger platform so that they can step up and really show out on the big stage. I think you're going to see this kid on that big stage.
Oh, yeah.
This is all preparation for the big stage. Get them to hone their skills in front of the lights and the people. And when they go up there and do the exact same thing, almost duplicate them here.
100% agree, Henry. Out to JT Conway to end
All
this
right,
thing tonight.
folks. All right, folks. Hey, that was a phenomenal main event. Hey, congratulations, man. Now, listen, mi español es muy malo, pero un momento, por favor. Hey, congratulations, man. You can say it in Spanish or English. What would you like to say, my friend?
Thank you so much. Me English no good.
It's okay.
Spanish.
Go in Spanish, brother. We in Plaza Mariachi, talking Spanish.
Muchas gracias a todos. Gracias a mi equipo de trabajo, a mi familia, a Westside Promotion, a Country por abrirme la puerta, a mi entrenador, a mi preparador físico, mi mamá, mi mujer, mis dos hijas. Gracias. Creo que hemos trabajado muy duro para llevarme el cinturón a casa. Estoy emocionado. Muchas gracias, Chapulín. La verdad que te recontra agradezco. Estos desafíos me encantan. Sé que viniste muy entrenado. Muchas gracias a tu equipo de trabajo. Con el profe ahí que estuvimos hablando un poco de fútbol, así que muchas gracias. Y bueno, yo soy un trabajador del ring. Hace muchos años que vengo trabajando en esto. Se me cerraron las puertas, se me volvieron a abrir. Se me cerraron las puertas. Yo voy a seguir insistiendo. Voy a obligar al universo que mi sueño es ser campeón del mundo y sé que lo voy a lograr. Gracias. Sigo en el camino, sigo luchando por mi sueño y como dice la canción, el camino es duro, pero si tiene coraje, ganará la pelea del pesaje. Muchas gracias. Gracias a todos.
Hey, man. Whatever you said, I know it was inspiring. You are an amazing fighter. Yeah. How do you say 26-0 in Spanish? How do you say it? ¿Cómo se dice? Somebody's got to know how to say it. 26-0.
26.
26-0. My man, right here, Alejandro El Cuervo Silva. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. From all of us at Country Box, we really appreciate you coming out. July 7th, we will be back here after you set off your fireworks on the 4th of July. Come back. It's always the first Tuesday of the month. Folks, get home safe. We love y'all. And we're going to close it out with my guy, the heavyweight champion of country music, Robbie Cochran.
Don't rock the jukebox. I want to hear some John. My heart ain't ready. All Rolling Stone. I don't feel like rocking since my baby's gone. So don't rock the jukebox. Play me a country song. Before he dropped that quarter, keep one thing in mind. You got a hard-go hillbilly standing here in line. I've been down and lonely ever since you left. So when you spend your money, baby, and I make one request, and don't rock the jukebox, I wanna hear some John. But my heart ain't ready on a Rolling Stone. I don't feel like rocking since my baby's gone. So don't rock the jukebox, play me a country song. Ain't got nothing against rock and roll. When your heart's been broken, you need a song that's slow. There ain't nothing like steel guitar to drown a memory. So when you spend your money, baby, play a song for me. And don't rock the jukebox, I wanna hear George Jones. My heart ain't ready for a Rolling Stone. I don't feel like rocking since my baby's gone. So don't rock the jukebox, play me a country song. Yeah, don't rock the jukebox, play me a country song.
Oh, thank y'all so much for having us, Country Box. We got one more song to play for you tonight. This is a song I wrote a good while back called Cheating Side of Town.
He's never been here before, and here he stands at an open door, but afraid to just walk out. Never been in his shoes, he don't quite know what to do or say at the shape he's in. Cold shoulders make an empty home. You can't fan the fire when the flame is gone. But on that cheating side of town, road fools and bar stools hang around. She sits there quietly pouring whiskey down on the cheating side of town. There's a fire in her heart, and in her eyes he can see the way it glows. And just one touch of her hand could change the ways of this man to a man who swore he'd never be. Though inside he knows it's wrong, her hands will sure be warmer than the ones he left at home. But on that cheating side of town, where old fools and bar stools hang around, they'll sit there quietly pouring whiskey down on the cheating side of town. About the time he thinks that he's too far gone, an old memory in his heart makes him want to go back home and leave that cheating side of town, where old fools and bar stools hang around. I'm off his bar stool, set that whiskey down, and leave that cheating side of town, and leave that cheating side of town.
Thank you. Good night. Y'all be safe. We'll see you next time.